is the correct pronunciation of that name.
Yeah, Reicher. And also we have Harris Reicher playing in our Aspen Valley Cup at the Grand Champions Polo Club.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, this is the future of polo. Polo Training Foundation, future of polo. So,
And I believe Joseph Schwartz also. So we have some players that are playing that went from the PTF, Steve, started playing here in the PTF and have grown and now playing in competitive polo all across the nation.
Yeah, exactly. And actually in all handicap levels of polo as well. Didn't Nick Roldan start out?
Good point. Yeah. Well, Nicky, that's a good way to start. At 2 goals, won the Open, and was a very strong 2-goaler back then. And then also, it's funny, they thought they did Pro Cambiaso, they actually came along. But it's amazing to see how many of these young players start at the Polo Training Foundation, PTF, and a lot of the programs around the nation. And they grow to play in better polo, higher rated polo. And it's amazing to see what great riders, every one of them. They're all great equestrians, all the girls and boys that play. And it looks like we're going to get our first penalty of the day here. So we're going to have a penalty for 60-yard shot, and it's going to be Harrison Reicher on the play.
Reicher approaches that ball and hits a worm burner right down the field, and that ball stopped right there by GJ Racing, and another whistle on the play. So it looks like we'll have a penalty 5A in favor of the team in orange. So a little chat going on back there, a little strategy between Joseph Schwartz and Santos Tevez. Looks like Schwartz going to tee that ball up. 5A from the point of the infraction right here, and Tevez coming over here towards the center. Mounted official Alejandro Garcia Del Rio checking to make sure everything's okay, and the ball is on the field, and Joseph Schwartz hits a nice shot down the field, and here comes Tevez. Tevez working the ball on the near side, being chased there by Merlos. Leaves that ball, and looking over his shoulder is Reicher. Reicher coming in there as well. Going to turn that ball towards the inside, and Joseph Schwartz picks his pocket and comes on through. Joseph Schwartz working that ball towards the south end, and a shot right there. Finished up, and a nice play right there, but the ball deflected and finally goes through, and we're going to give that one to Joseph Schwartz, I do believe, put the last touch on the ball.
Yeah, everybody getting involved here for GJ Racing. Big sponsor also here, Jill Johnston and the racing program there. Her thoroughbred ponies into the thoroughbred racing. They love that. And, of course, Jillian being one of our top women players who plays in all kinds of polos, plays in the low goal and the high goal. And they've always had it held here. We move it around a lot. They play different places. This is the Blanco Texas Cup, our first tournament of the day. Back to the center, and any of you new viewers that are new to the game of polo, remember they will switch directions. That is a procedure we use. And look at this, Joseph Schwartz is feeling it here early. That one's going to bounce off the pony, turn around, and controlled here by Barnes.
Barnes working that ball, trying to get out of there, and a nice shot downfield, and he's going to be able to jump on his own shot, and that paint pony going to come in for the ride-off, and a nice near-side back shot right there by Valentina Tarazona, picked up once again by GJ Racing. GJ Racing trying to get something going on the offense here, and Merlos is going to turn things back around. No, excuse me, that is Reicher. Reicher looking for a little room to work on that gray pony right here, and he's going to send it downfield, but Joseph Schwartz couldn't quite get to it. Reicher's going to go right on by. Can he control that bouncing ball? And yes, he can. Joseph Schwartz reaching out for the hook, not quite close enough. But now they come together. Schwartz going to win the ride-off and the play. And now here comes Tevez. Tevez working that ball towards the far side, right back up to Schwartz. Schwartz, and he is going to get whistled for his efforts on that play, as it looks like Reicher was on that line and right away.
Yeah, 2:20 here on the clock, 1-0. And our first chucker of play. And Steve Lane, I believe that the pace has increased here as everybody seems to be very comfortable. Remember, these teams are mixed up. So the players play. They're not, they play with different players as they come to each tournament. They started out playing the Taqueria Cup. And they had the Major Collin Memorial also, and that's when they started, and it was out at Port Mayaca. So we had our first tournament out there, and of course this is the second one, and playing here at the Everglades Polo Club. Beautiful place here, right at the end of South Shore Boulevard. Very simple to find Everglades Polo Club. Just go as far south as you can on South Shore and make a right, and then head west. On the penalty 5 from the spot, big shot right here. That one's going to go inside over the end line, and we'll go ahead and get a knock in here for GJ Racing.
Yeah, GJ Racing score 1-0 so far right here, and they're in orange. And, you know, the camaraderie from these kids, you know, they talk polo beforehand. They know each other, a lot of them do. And the fellowship that comes from stuff like this from the Polo Training Foundation is just phenomenal.
No, good point, Steve. Last year we were they had, we were at the Santa Rita Polo Club, and we were doing interviews all over. We walked around with a camera, and it was amazing to see, like you said, the camaraderie of the girls and boys, and at all ages. Because remember, you know, you see this polo here is very smooth, very fast, open. But they start out with like the 2 and 3 year olds playing lead line polo.
Exactly, and the parents, the parents involved in that as well.
The parents get probably more competitive than the kids, but that's always great. I love the lead line class, and here we go on the penalty 5. Looks like a 5B there. Oh, 5A, and it's going to be Schwartz.
Joseph just working that ball. He's got a lot of room to work. Nobody marking him very closely. So now he's going to shoot for goal right here, and this could be his second goal of the day. But no, that's going to be broken up right there by Celestino Merlos. That ball still on the field. And here comes Harrison Riker. Riker on the ball way out front by about 7 horse lengths, letting that ball settle. He's got plenty of room to go right here, and hitting that ball down the field, being followed up by a teammate and an opponent as well. And Reicher with another shot on goal. Here comes backed up right there, and I believe that was Celestino Merlos.
Celestino, what a play. And he got to give it up here is Harrison, the gray pony, this 4-legged athlete. Harrison getting a tremendous amount of work done today on the gray 4-legged athlete. Looks very comfortable. Celestino Merlos, well, the younger brother of Rufy Merlos, the Roofinator we call him, who got MVP in the first tournament of the season here in Wellington. And so the National Pole Center. So congratulations to Rufy and the Merlos family, and now his little brother. And, you know, here's a fun fact for you, Steve. Rufy Merlos is actually the youngest person ever to be live on the mic on Chucker TV.
Is that right?
CTV Sports now. Yes, sir.
Did not know that. Hey, we might need that for a trivia question later on during the season.
I'm telling you, and he came to us in the summertime, and we were in Aspen, and our executive producer, Mike Ferrer, he said, hey, you know, that's what it's all about here, Chucker TV, CTV Sports, to give opportunities like this to young guys. He wanted to be on the mic, and he did a phenomenal job. And I've spoken with him and his father, and he said we might be able to get him back on her, so it's going to be a lot of fun. That's going to end our first Chucker of Play. So remember, this is the 2023 PTF Polo Training Foundation, the Blanco Texas Cup, and we'll be right back.
Foot golf is a kind of life, and also it's a combination about golf and football.
So I got into sport through social media. Someone approached me on Twitter and said, have you tried it? I'd never heard of it at that point. So I went to my local course and tried it and just completely fell in love with the game.
This is not as easy as it looks on your body. It's a lot of kicking. We don't normally kick this many hard kicks in soccer.
For me, this and the U.S. Open are the 2 top U.S. tournaments. It's something we all look forward to every single year.
Great fun, and I think everyone will enjoy it when they try it. You can't not have fun.
When you set goals at the start of the season and you're able to achieve them at the end of the year, I think I can speak for everyone and say when we set goals and we make the sacrifices that we make, which a lot of people don't see, and then it all comes to fruition, it's a good feeling.
literally live, breathe football.
All right, PTF. Well, created in 1967 by Palm Beach Polo and Country Club founder and former 7-goal amateur player Bill Ilvasacker. And a big shout out to Bill Ilvasacker. Man, he touched so many people's lives. And 7 goals. What do you think about that, Steve?
For an amateur, I mean, the only other one was Peter Brandt, wasn't it?
You got it. Yeah.
Handicap?
Yeah, good shout out to Peter. And, you know, Bill, they put it together to teach the game of polo to youth by promoting, well, youth clinics, interscholastics, and intercollegiate competition, good sportsmanship, as Steve was talking about, and goodwill through friendly competition. And I got to tell you, I had the opportunity to play at Culver Military Academy. Big shout out to Culver Military Academy. Won 3 national championships while I was there. And, man, that started my polo career and riding and the love for the four-legged athlete. We had the opportunity to play against a lot of colleges, so the intercollegiate level, and now to see how it's grown with this many young players playing, the junior players, it's just been phenomenal. So we're back here for our second Chucker play. If you're just joining us, well, welcome to CTV Sports. I'm Dale Schwetz with Steve Lane today. And we have our first tournament of the day, Blanco Texas Cup. We have GJ Racing in the orange jerseys. Love the orange jerseys. Hard to miss, not hard, very hard to miss them. They come out and they get rolling around. I love it, especially with the orange bandages out there. And we have Max Scott Barnes, Santos Tevez, Ava News, and Joseph Schwartz. They're in the orange jerseys. And we have Power Group Total Care. They're in the white jerseys with Maeve Reicher, Celestino Merlos, Harrison Reicher, her brother, and Valentino Tarazona. So those are your 8 players, and we have Alejandro Garcia Del Rio as our professional umpire for the United States Polo Association, Steve. And, well, we got a tie ball game here as our first match of the day, 1-1.
We do, and, you know, we just had a little right-of-way violation out of the bowl-in right there, and also our mounted official saw one of the horses not quite cooperating, so he told that player, go ahead and warm her up a little bit and let's do a couple of circles and we'll wait on you, which is great, I think, keeping all the players safe out there. But right now, here comes Power Group Total Care, and they're in white trying to put that ball, take it down to the other end. GJ Racing, a long shot, put it down there from Joseph Schwartz. And Reicher trying to get that ball down, being backed up right now by Celestino Merlos, and we are on the far side there, and look how these players are marked up, you know, and I like watching these players because they don't mess around the ball. They just hit and run. But a hook right there by Joseph Schwartz, and Reicher right there pounding that ball down the field, trying to get it to a teammate, which he does. And there is Merlos on the move right here. He's going to get by Barnes, and Merlos right here on the near side, trying to get it in between the uprights, and a last moment shot right there on the near side, and he's going to put it right on through. So, Maeve Reicher, I believe that was. Maeve
Reicher?
Yeah.
No, that's Ava.
Yeah, that's Merlos. Yeah, that was Merlos.
There you go. And we
yes.
apologize if we get them mixed up a little bit, as we do meet all the players before they go on the field. They come out to show us what helmets they're riding, or what we're riding with today, just to keep them organized here. So many different players here, but Merlos is going to go ahead. So Celestino,
scoring on the near side. Yeah. So right now, okay, here we go. Trying to get the ball cleared out of here, and a lot of communication going on right here as well. And looks like there is Tevez. Schwartz coming back there for a back shot, and who can get back to it first? And there is Reicher saying, leave it, I got it, go downfield. Joseph Schwartz, even though he's playing number 3, he's on his back. He's playing the number 4 position on this particular play, and who can get wheeled and dealed around right here, and it's going to be turning towards the outside right here by Celestino Merlos. Reicher right now on the ball, and here comes Merlos back in there to take that ball. Schwartz going to come in there and challenge him a little bit, but Merlos going to win the play with a shot towards goal, off to the left-hand side, and he didn't lose his turn. Still working it towards the goal. Right there on the doorstep, taken out of there by GJ Racing. And here they come back towards the other side. Joseph Schwartz on the ball. He's being chased down. And tell him to take the man. A nice clean right off right there. And here comes Reicher. Reicher taking his time, turning that ball towards the outside. He's got some competition. Going to take it back towards the outside. Hooked out of there by Schwartz. Uh-oh. Here comes Merlos. Merlos got his father on the sideline watching. And now Reicher taking the ball towards that south end. A nice approach shot right here. Schwartz is going to ride him off. Schwartz is going to check up, come back to the ball, and we're going to have a whistle right there and a penalty 5A going in favor of GJ Racing.
So great play here in the second chucker as, dialing in both teams, figuring each other out a little here. As you said, Steve, it's great to see how well they play defense. They're very well schooled at especially a young age, to get these players be working on the man and not just chasing the ball around the field. And it's great to see that as a big part of the PTF and the Polo Training Foundation and the clinics that happen with it. Bill the penalty 5A, big hit here by Schwartz, and we are on the move.
Tevez right here trying to get it back towards the north end. Being backed up, unable to get that done, and now there comes... Oh, and a whistle on the play right here, and a little bit, not a big enough window right there on that play. So Alejandro Garcia Del Rio right on top of things right here. Sounds a loud whistle, which we all like to hear. And it looks like we're going to move that ball a little bit closer down the field for a penalty shot in favor of GJ Racing, the team in orange.
Yeah, so a good move here as they're playing. It looked like Reicher was trying to take the ball from left to right, and a great read by Joseph Schwartz. Of course, Joseph's mother, Tracy Schwartz, working with us at the Grand Champions Polo Club and for CTV Sports as our timekeeper, scorekeeper. Father, Horton Schwartz, 5-goal player in his prime, 6-goal player in his prime, and one of our top professional umpires in the world.
Absolutely, yep. Horton's been around for a while, good friend of yours and mine, and glad to see Joseph out here playing as well. Looks like a penalty number 3 with 3:21 on the clock, and Joseph hits that ball, and we've got a tie ball game. Now, Dale, just to sum things up here a little bit, this is a 2-chucker game right here between these two teams.
Okay,
and,
so we're going to play the 6-chucker round robin?
Yeah, 8-chucker round robin.
Oh, 8-chucker round robin. Yeah, we have 14 playing. Yep.
So, round robin win-loss record comes down, should there be a tie, it comes down to net goals and then gross goals, and ties count as a win.
Okay.
So that's the way the PTF has it set up, and we'll honor that today just so our viewers know in case there's a tie what happens.
Jennifer McLeavy keeping everybody lined out here. Director.
She's so organized.
Great job. Does a great job. And, just became the director this year.
Yeah. Yep. Filling the shoes of Danny Schraga.
Danny retired, so big shout out to Danny Schraga, who was a huge part of the PTF for so many years. And Jennifer working with Danny for many years. Danny, actually, for me, and I love giving him a big shout out because when I was at Culver, I had the opportunity to be around Danny Schraga as he was the director of horsemanship and for polo at Cornell University.
Yeah.
So we used to play a lot of the interscholastic tournaments there in Cornell, which was the John Oxley Arena. And we were talking about John Oxley yesterday, and we'll be playing the John Oxley Memorial over at the Grand Champions Polo Club. It's amazing how all these worlds come together involved in the PTF, huh, Steve?
The polo community is a small community. So, when I was talking with somebody the other day, and they said, where'd you, I talked about my father graduating from Cornell University through the vet school.
I didn't know that.
And they said, did you know Danny? I said Chiraga, and they said, yeah. I said, oh yeah, know Danny Chiraga for a long time.
They have a great vet school there, right?
Yeah,
that's one of the best. So I didn't realize your father had graduated. Well, here we go. We have a right-of-way violation, and it was right around the center of the field. They'll take it down to the 60-yard mark. It looks like they're going to pass the stick to young Celestino Merlos here. So Merlos, with already 2 goals on the day, looking for his 3rd goal from the 60-yard mark.
Here we go. Merlos going to approach the ball. It's a warm burner right down the field, off to the left-hand side. He's got a teammate there trying to trickle it in. A little bit of a sword fight going down there in front of goal. And it looks like Joseph Schwartz trying to get it out of there, which he does. That goal post goes down, and when we have a break in the action, we'll try and get it back up. We always try and teach the flag boys down there, if you can, just set it across there and or leave it parallel where it goes down. But in the meantime, right here, GJ Racing bring that ball down the field, trying to work it. And there is Reicher with a back shot, but Joseph Schwartz coming through, and Reicher with a near side back shot. Turning on that play is Valentina Terrazona. Terrazona right here couldn't get back to it. Backed up right there by Reicher. Reicher hits the ball back up to Valentina. Reicher unable to get to it the second time, but Joseph Schwartz going to come in and clear things out of danger. Great job there by the field crew getting that goalpost back up. Schwartz checking down with that ball over there on the far side of the field. He's got an opponent right there, keeping him honest. Schwartz takes it forward. Joseph Schwartz one more time hitting that ball down the field. Can he control that bouncing ball? Unable to get that second shot off. Here comes Tevez. Tevez with a shot down the field. Tevez letting that pony stretch on out. And a little back shot right there by Reicher. Coming on through. GJ Racing. Picking up the speed right here. A nice shot towards goal right there. Can they put it in between the uprights? And that ball right there on the doorstep. Taken off the doorstep right there by Power Group Total Care. And here comes Reicher one more time. Reicher on the move, trying to get it up to his teammate. Unable to control that ball. And there's our first horn, and look out, we've got White backing up each other, taking that ball down the field. Merlos one more time, playing a 4. Schwartz unable to knock that ball out of the air. Reicher one more time with a shot on goal. We've got a tie ball game, and here comes Tevez, and we're going to end with a whistle right there. We will have a penalty shot here. We do play the last 30 seconds. This is the last period of this game. So we will finish out the last 30 seconds, even though there was a whistle.
Yeah, that's a huge play right here, is they're going to go ahead and call the right-of-way violation. I guess falling across the right-of-way after the shot will be the call, and that's going to be inside the 60. Actually, it looks like inside the 30. So they're going to go to bring this one over, and as we said, like in a 6-chucker game, you would finish the final shot. So it looks like they're going to go ahead and finish your shot off, and with a 2-2 match, this is a major pressure shot, and it's going to be in favor of Power Group Total Care from the 30-yard mark, and it looks like it's going to be Harrison Reicher to do the honors here in the maroon helmet. Here comes Reicher.
Reicher puts it right on through, and that's going to make them victorious right there, and that's going to end the first 2 chukkers of play right here. So Power Group Total Care will sit down, and we've got 2 new teams coming up right now. Meyer Ranch will play the runner-up, which is GJ Racing. Meyer Ranch will take on the Taqueria, because we do have 4 teams involved here in the Blanco Texas Cup. Stay with us right here. So we have 2 new teams coming out right here on CTV Sports.
This museum was created, was a concept that four men had. They were having dinner, actually, in 1978, and it was to house the memorabilia of the sport and the record keeping for here in the United States. It's the National Museum of Polo and Hall of Fame. We concentrate primarily on American players and those from other countries that have played here in the United States. When you're here at the museum, I would love for you to look at the Frederick Remington bronze. It's in 1904. It depicts a fairly violent crash where one player is on the ground and the other two seem to be continuing on for the play. That depicts a little bit of the strength of the horses and the physical part of the game. When you're here at the museum, there is a mallet display which tells the story of the making of the mallets. Most people think that the mallet shaft is bamboo. It's cane. The difference being bamboo is hollow and cane is solid. The horse part of this sport, it's felt that the horse is 80 to 90% of the game and the rider's ability to make that horse perform. So the thing that's been constant for 2,500 years is the horse, and without the horse, there is no game. One of my favorites is the United States Open Championship. It depicts a chalice, which actually is a tureen, and three horses supporting it. Chalice is to celebrate the game, and the horses are the strength of the game. We feel that the chalice shows the strength and the past, the present, and the future of the game. We have another trophy here that you should probably take a look at. It's called the Triple Crown of Polo. It depicts three horses in a circle, three riders in different positions, and it was set up to be played for at three different locations, and thus the one winning the three would win the Triple Crown of Polo.
Welcome back to CTV Sports. I'm Dale Schwetz with Steve Lane, and once again, we're live. Everglades Polo Club, field number 1 for the Polo Training Foundation and our PTF. This is the Blanco Texas Cup. Well, if you didn't see our first two chuckers, we had GJ Racing playing and Joseph Schwartz scoring 2 goals there. And for Power Group Total Care, though, they came out with the win. And 2 goals by Celestino Merlos and 1 by Harrison Reicher right at the end of the second chukker with an open goal penalty, too. You want to see a kid with ice in his veins. Well, what an amazing goal. That 30-yard mark is not as easy as you think it is. 24 feet, 8 yards from 30 yards. Hit 10 balls, see how many you can make. We're getting ready for our second chukker, our second 2 chukkers here. We got our mounted official, Alejandro Garcia Del Rio, and all of our players. So let's go to Steve Lane once again and the introduction of the players.
All right, we've got 8 brand new players out here and playing for My Ranch, the team in white. Playing number 1, Joaquin Villigre de Madrid. Playing number 2, Aspen Tinto. Playing number 3, and she's no new face to the PTF, Ava Hinkson. And playing number 4, Ramon Carroll. That's our Meyer Ranch team. Playing for the Taqueria, and they've been a strong supporter of the PTF. Playing number 1, Jim Handler. And playing number 2, Sebastian Mendelbaum. At the number 3 position, Finn Segunda. And closing the back door, Leon Mendelbaum. Lion Mendelbaum. Yeah. All right, he looks like a tiger out there.
He is a tiger, too. And the brothers, we got the brothers playing here.
Yeah.
And their father actually plays over at the Grand Champions Polo Club. So nice to see him then. And big shout out, of course, as they play with their mom also. And so big polo family there. A lot of polo families here. Is we have Finn Segunda. We saw Finn, one of our top young players last year, playing at the Grand Champions Polo Club also. Keep an eye on this kid. We got a great group out here right now, Steve. And Aspen, Ava Hinkson. She's very two strong ladies right here. And Joaquin and Ramon. That's a good combination. Looks like we're off to the action here in our first chukker or two.
Sebastian Mendelbaum trying to get around an opponent right there. And unable to control that ball, and two players going to override. Ava Hinkson coming in there. Oh, and that ball stolen, and we've got a quick whistle right here with 6:31 on the clock, so that didn't take long. Ava Hinkson turning around on the ball, getting that line, and turned just a little bit quicker than they thought she would, but getting that line and the right of way, drawing the umpire's whistle, so it looks like a penalty 5A from the point of the infraction. Right here in favor of Meyer Ranch.
So, a little background here on some of our players. Finn Segunda, Grandpa, 9-goaler.
Yeah. Yep, and it looks like Ramon Caro puts that ball back down the field. Coming in there is Aspen Tinto. And a back shot out of there by the Taqueria. And Jim Handler with a back shot of her own as well, and a little bit of a sword fight down there, and it looks like Carol is going to put it right on through there, so winning the sword fight down there at the end, last minute, Carol putting the first goal on the board.
Yeah, Ramon Carl doing a great job here in the black helmet, and as I was saying, Finn Segunda, Julian Hipwood, his grandfather, and 9 goals, and his uncle, actually, Howard Hipwood also, very, very strong there. And his father, Max, very strong 5-goal player themselves, so he comes from a big polo family, plays a lot of polo, been playing polo. And we talked about the Mendelbaum, Sebastian and Lion, as their father also plays the polo at all levels, at medium, low, medium, and high goal. And on the other side, as the blue team going to come in here, is this Taqueria team, coming out strong early, but here goes. And it looks like it's going to be picked up here by Finn.
Caro trying to work that ball on the near side, followed up by Hinkson. And Hinkson's going to draw the umpire's whistle right there in her favor. So a little right-of-way violation right there, and it looks like Meyer Ranch could be getting another shot on goal. And our mounted official staying right on top of things, keeping everybody safe out there. And, I love the way these players play. They don't mess around with the ball. They just hit, run, and gun.
Hey, you like it. I like this. I like the way Alejandro Ashley's calling it, too. Call it a little tighter on the space. As you know, remember the window. We talk a lot about that here on CTV Sports. And that window will get tighter. And the umpires will give a bit, they want to keep more safer space, you could say, especially at this level, and also keeping up on the fouls, Steve. I think that's a big deal. Not allowing a lot of non-calls that are close go at this level, so the players learn and understand more about the rules of the game.
Hinkson fires a shot on goal, and that ball just wide to the left-hand side. So a missed opportunity right here for Meyer Ranch. But that's okay. Don't worry about it. They'll be knocking on the door here fairly soon. So a knock-in coming here for the Taqueria. And it looks like Lion Mendelbaum going to go back and put that ball in play. He's got players all moving to the left-hand side. He must have told them he was going to take it across the goal. So here he comes right now, being ridden off there by Caro and picked up by Hinkson. And now Taqueria getting things in motion. Motion going down the field. And Sebastian Mendelbaum trying to get things going right here. Coming across the field. Sebastian. 3 times being chased by Hinkson. Right up to Sebastian Mendelbaum. And in comes Lion Mendelbaum working ball towards goal. And a score right there by Lion Mendelbaum. So, Taqueria answering here in the first chukker, a score of 1-1 with 3:59 on the clock. So, our umpire Garcia Del Rio will bring him back towards the center.
Yeah, I like it. Both teams, both games started out the same way, as one team scoring early and then the opposing team answering the call, as they say. Here on Field 1, Everglades Polo Club picked up, and away we go. They don't waste any time.
No, Ramon winning that bowl in, and a back shot out of there by Finn Segunda. And here comes Aspen Tinto, but Caro turns it back around, trying to get around Mendelbaum right there, Sebastian. And a nice neck shot there by Caro, but unable to get the angle that he wanted to send it towards the goalpost. So over the back line, and Taqueria will be knocking in.
Yeah, Ramon Caro getting a lot done here in this first chucker. We're going to click down to 3 minutes left here in this first chucker of 2. Remember, 4 teams playing. Each team will play 2 chuckers against each other. And on the breakaway, Ava, we're going to get the back shot. Good hook here as they all override. Caro will take a piece of it and take it forward by Segunda.
Segunda right here, working that ball towards the center of the field, followed up by a teammate, and Caro's going to come in front. A right-of-way violation right there, just bit off a little bit more than he could chew. So it looks like we'll be marching towards that south end for a penalty number 4 in favor of the Taqueria.
Solid play here by Finn, as he's going to go ahead and shut it down and show you his maturity on the polo field. As he runs, looked like he was going to run the turn as he takes it around the far side, and then he just slams on the brakes. And when he slammed on the brakes right there, he just caused the player to run right in front of him. And, I mean, you got to imagine how big of a play this is for him. So he was sitting at 300 yards long by 160. That's the polo field. Center field will be 150. He was sitting about 130 yards from goal when he shut it down to take his time. Gets the penalty, and they move that ball down to the 60-yard mark. So a great play here, Steve, by young Finn Segunda to go ahead and gather his Taqueria team with the opportunity now at a 60-yard penalty 4.
Finn Segunda taking a long circle, settling that horse down as he approaches the ball. Segunda with a high lofting shot. It's going to go over the back line. A nice attempt, nice try. Had the distance, had the loft. Just didn't quite have the accuracy, and it's going to be a knock-in right here for Meyer Ranch.
A nice little lob wedge there, huh, Steve?
Yeah.
I like that.
Must have been a great tee.
I'll tell you what, I mean, that ball goes 10 yards further, and that's a perfectly hit single. Look at this big ball. Well done by Caro.
Once again, Segunda on the ball right here with a back shot, and Aspen Tinto coming in there as well, backed up by Hinkson, and Hinkson pounds it back down the field, and there comes Segunda, taking it over to the far boards. Going to check down. Caro staying right there with him. Got to dig the ball off the boards. Allows Caro to clear, give way, and there comes Hinkson, sending it back over. What a nice neck shot right there by Segunda. Here comes Caro once again. No, excuse me, that's Sebastian. No.
Mendelbaum, yeah, it's spinning around here. Sebastian gets a piece of it. Now it gets taken forward. They're battling in there. Hinkson will jump into the rumble seat. One more time for Mendelbaum, but a great ride-off by Finn Segunda is going to back it up.
Yeah, nice near-side shot, and here comes Taqueria right now. 2 players on the roll right here. And listen to the communication going on out there. We can hear it. I'm sure our viewers can't. But anyhow, here we come. And there comes Segunda. Segunda with a nice shot downfield, followed up by Joaquin. And we'll have to step out front here. These players letting those horses run out. Caro right here sees a teammate downfield, tries to get it to him, unable to do so. And that's Caro. Caro up front, playing the number 4, but playing the number 1 on that particular play. And there's our first horn. So a little carburetor trouble here. Caro trying to get something going here right towards the end with 21 seconds left on the clock. He's got the time. If he's got the accuracy, he can put another point on the board. A centering shot right there. Caro working the ball off the goalpost, and it looks like the taqueria. A little communication right there. And Segunda clears it out of there. No goal, and here comes Jim Handler, and that second horn is going to go. And Dale, what an exciting chukker we've had from these two teams out here, 1-1.
You got it, back and forth once again, both teams. And like you said, we'd like to thank you for joining us here on CTV Sports on a Monday here for our Blanco Texas Cup, our first tournament of the day. Remember, we're going to be playing, we got 3 tournaments going on today, and we can see a whole group of the parents and players arriving at the moment. This is our second game of our first Blanco Texas Cup. So we're going to go to a little commercial break here. Stay with us here on CTV Sports. Blanco Texas Cup, PTF, Polo Training Foundation, Everglades Polo Club. Dale Sweat, Steve Lane, bringing it to you here live on CTV Sports. Thank you for joining us here today. You know, I want to talk about a lady that just loves the game of polo. When I say that, you know, she is just so involved. And the Grand Champions Polo Club president and PTF chairman, Melissa Ganzi, is a longtime supporter of the grassroots of polo and the PTF. Now celebrating its 56th anniversary. Steve, isn't that amazing? 56 years.
56 years and a lot of volunteers going in to make the Polo Training Foundation happen just as well.
You got it. Dedicated to the future of polo in the U.S. and has been instrumental in the growth of junior and youth polo players by encouraging the sport's development with training programs, lesson tournaments for boys and girls all around the nation. We'd like to thank everybody and all the clubs that are involved in the PTF and of course, all the polo schools out there, Steve. You know, we got to give a big shout out to all the polo schools because that's where it all starts. And so many of these young, and they got to give them the opportunity to get into the interscholastic programs and then into the intercollegiate college programs, and then away you go.
Yeah, there's so many programs that the PTF does. You know, the student exchange program where they send young polo players over to a different country, and then they reciprocate by coming back over here as well. So, you know, the clinics, you know, and they do a lot for the II program, for the USPA as well, and also the awards. Hey, and you've been the National Umpire of the Year, and so have I, and that's the Carlton Beal
Good
Umpire
point.
of the Year award.
I
So,
was actually looking at that award last night. it was on my mantle, and I was looking at it, and I realized that it goes to the PTF.
Yeah.
That Umpire of the Year award, Carlton. Big shout out to Carlton Beal.
I
Of course.
looked at it a couple months
the
ago
Beal
when
family.
I stayed at your house. In fact, I dusted it off, as a matter of fact.
Now I know that job we have for you at the house, Steve. I like that. All right, well, back to the action here. And if you just missed our first chuck of our second leg, it's 1-1. And it looks like Ava Hinkson going to come on out, Steve, and score, put them up by a goal.
Ava Hinkson taking that ball from a pass from a teammate and taking it right out front and putting it right between the uprights. So now a 1-goal lead with 6:19 left here on the clock. So Meyer Ranch jumping out early here in the second period of play, second and final period of play between these two teams anyhow. And remember, after this period, we'll have our consolation final as well. And right now, Finn Segunda, he'd like to answer that goal. Hinkson unable to get, and Aspen's going to override. Segunda's going to come back and retrieve that loose ball, taking it towards the center, trying to get around there, and still in control, taking that ball towards the goal. He's got to get by Carroll, who's at the back door. He brings it back towards the inside in a little flip shot, and goal.
We're going to get the high flag there? Oh, just what?
So.
I was going to say, what a beautiful play here, though, by Finn Segunda. Super smooth with the polo ball. I mean, he takes that ball around. It looked like a ballet out there, but just off to the left. I like the little Bay Mary's riding right here. Gets a lot done on this one. Looks very handy, and in the corner, he's going to pick it up again.
And Jim Handler right there following up. She wasn't quite able to get back towards that ball, but now she's putting pressure on Caro right here. Caro stays out front. Carl, he's going to be backed up right there. And Finn Segunda racing, coming along with him. And Carl still maintaining control. Hits that bouncing ball high up in the air. Has to check down and let that ball settle. And that ball is going to roll over the back line. So a nice attempt right here by Morrow Ranch going from coast to coast.
Yeah, you got to attack. Korea had control there. It was right down in front, and it looked like Finn was going to get his stick on the ball one more time. But they took that ball out, and as you said, Ramon Caro here wearing the number 4, playing it back and hitting a big ball here, Steve, lining this Meyer Ranch team out. But on the far side, it's going to be picked up again by Segunda.
Finn right here dangerously taking that ball across in front of the opponent's goal, and right now it is a whistle by the umpire, and Lion Mendelbaum was on that play. So we'll see what our umpire decides right here. He saw something he didn't like.
I remember watching Sebastian and Lion play in the lead line when they were little dudes, and now they are running and gunning. And if you look at the replay here, they all come together right there. You can see how we had one white player was coming up to make a play on Finn, and then we had a blue player blocking the right-of-way there. So you have the penalty 5A from the spot. That ball is going to get turned around quickly, though, by Jem Handler. Jem doing a fabulous job in the front there. She gets a piece of it. They leave it for Finn. Now over on the far side, so going to try to break through. Everybody grabbing leather to turn around here, and it looks like it's going to be Ava Hinkson. Ava gets a piece of it. Ava also plays over at Grand Champion Polo. She plays in our women's league. And we do have a women's league over at the Grand Champion Polo Club if you're interested in playing with the ladies. And right now, in our 8 goal, we actually have 3 ladies playing. And, 4 ladies playing, and 3 of them are playing on the same team as Mia Cambiaso. Not in town yet, but she was filled in yesterday. And but she is playing with the Dundas 1 team. So you have a lot of ladies coming on. You know,
Sarah
women's
Siegel
polo
Magnus
growing so much in the United States.
Yeah, and every Wednesday at Santa Rita Polo Farm, that's when the Women's League takes place, and I think they might be starting this Wednesday.
You got it. I love that league, too. It's a great league. It brings all the ladies together. Of course, you do mix up the ladies and the men in all different leagues. On the penalty 4 right here, that ball is going to get hit down and taken by Ava.
Hinkson. A little deflection right there, and Segunda comes over there and wins that play, taking it over to the far corner, being ridden off there by Hinkson. A back shot right there by Lion Mendelbaum, and they come back together, and here is Caro back on the ball one more time, working that ball forward on that gray pony, and Hinkson backing him up with a little bit of a back shot over there across goal. Aspen coming in there to make a play as well, trying to turn that ball back towards center. Aspen Tinto right there working the ball towards the goal and scores. That's got to make her dad happy right there, I would think.
Aspen Tinto doing a great job. I love it. Very strong rider also. She takes that ball around the corner as Joaquin and Ramon doing a super strong job in the back of the game there, but Aspen pulling the team at the number 1 position and getting her first goal of the day. But more importantly, that's going to go ahead and put them up 3-1, I believe.
Yep, 3-1. So after the bowl in right here, Meyer Ranch on the move one more time, being hooked out of there by Mendelbaum, and here is Jim Handler. Jim Handler trying to get something going here, and she does once, twice, 3 times. Here comes Caro coming in there for a near side back shot, unable to connect. Aspen Tinto with a back shot as well. Oh, there's Caro right there. This is Caro. And he gets whistled for his efforts right there as Finn Segunda jumped on the line behind him. So we'll wait and see where the umpire places the ball here on this play.
All right, so they'll drop this one here from the center, and with 2:07 to be exact. Now, remember, Steve, only 2 chuckers. So I like this, this 2 chuckers. You got to come out firing on all cylinders early, as not much time to gather yourself. You can't just regroup like you can in 6 chucker polo, and or even in 4 chucker polo. Now you got to get it going. Right here from the spot is going to be Segunda.
Finn one times it right down the field, the line drive, trying to get something going quickly with only 2:07 on the clock. And it looks like Ava Hinkson going to turn that ball back around towards the other side. Clock not running right now. But Hinkson out front, look at her go, being chased down by Lion Mendelbaum. Hinkson working it back towards the center. Hinkson still on it, unable to keep it going. And here comes Segunda. Segunda dangerously taking that ball across in front of the opponent's goal. Couldn't quite get it. Aspen Tinto with a back shot towards goal. And here comes Segunda. Segunda coming in there as well, trying to get around Caro. Caro with a back shot. Segunda able to turn back around. Aspen Tinto right there. Can she score again? Aspen one more time across the goal mouth, a back shot, and just wide to the right-hand side.
Great thought process. I like it. She takes a pass, goes for the next shot, had a little trouble with it, bounces out, goes right for the tail shot, over the end line, finishes the play. But you know what they say, the clock goes tick, 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 and up by 2 minutes here, and Finn's going to go ahead and try to bust one loose.
And Finn trying to get by Joaquin. Carl on the play, making defense into offense right here. Carl with a millionaire belly shot, followed up by Hinkson right here, and Finn Segunda, and Carl's far enough out front to take the offside, and Carl works that ball right on through. Our first horn is gone, and that is going to put them up by 4-1. So Meyer Ranch victorious right here in the second period of play.
Yeah, what a great little play here is this Meyer Ranch team. Just doing a fabulous job rotating around. We talk about the rotation in the game, such a big part of the game. And Aspen, Ava, Joaquin, and Ramon doing a super strong job in the white jerseys, picking up 4 goals and 2 chuckers. That's a lot of goals. If I'm coaching this team, I am very, very happy, Steve. I think you would be also to score 4 goals and to mix it up. Aspen with 1, Ava with 1, Ramon scored 2. 1 in the first and 1 in the second. On the other side, Jem, Sebastian, Lion, and Finn, they picked up 1 goal. Lion picked up 1 in the first chucker, but great defense by Meyer Ranch. So the winners of this leg will be Meyer Ranch, and we're going to go to a little commercial break. And when we return, Steve, are we coming back with the 2 winners, or how are we setting up here?
We're doing the consolation, which will put GJ Racing up against the Taqueria.
Okay, so stay with us. We'll be right back.
far as barns go, it's 10 points. The weather, the scenic views are unbelievable. To be up here in the mountains in this weather, I don't think you have many choices nicer than this.
I feel like we have some really competitive polo up here. It's friendly competitive polo.
The place is amazing. Good polo fields, good players, good horses, so it's a good experience. It's really good.
Club, they have empanadas there, they have Argentine style barbecue.
I'm in love with this place. The club is really nice, the people is really good.
At least what I can see is that it's an amazing place to be playing polo with the family and with good friends, enjoying, and the weather is great. I can't complain at all.
There's so much to do up here, and people are great, and there's some of the best polo in the country up here.
I think this is the place to play polo in the summer.
As good as it gets for summer polo.
This may be my new home.
And as soon as our child is old enough, she's going to be in their polo school.
Want to be a horse in that barn.
Welcome back to CTV Sports. I'm Dale Schwetz with Steve Lane, and we just had our first two rounds, and now we're going to go ahead and have our subsidiary final. So our two teams that were runners-up in our first two legs of our four-team round-robin setup here is going to be GJ Racing against Taqueria. Steve Lane, let's hear about the players.
Well, GJ Racing in orange, we've got Max Scott Barnes playing the number 1. Santos Tevez playing number 2. Joseph Schwartz at the 3 position. And Ava Nunes closing the back door. For the Taqueria, we've got Jim Handler playing the number 1. Sebastian Mendelbaum playing number 2. Finn Segunda playing 3. And Lion Mendelbaum playing the number 4. So both these teams, runners-up, is in the first two legs of the game. So here's our consolation final.
I got some more trivia for you here. Ava Nunes, her grandfather, Jules Rumpf, he actually won the Interscholastics 3 years or 4 years. I think it was 4 years in a row. And he was the only high school player, I think, up to this day to win that tournament 4 years in a row. And I know that because my mother was good friends with him. And my mom wanted me to tie his record. But I didn't do it. I only got 3 of them when I was in high school. But he did. So it's great to see Ava Nunes here carrying on. And her Uncle Jay also play. And her Aunt Nancy plays too. Her mother, of course. And father here with us today. And so just great to see there. Another big family, polo family. It just shows you how the bloodlines have just trickled down in this PTF, how big the program is.
Yeah, Jules Rumpf, when I was about 15, 16, he wanted to take me to a tournament.
He was so cool, man. That goes back to, of course, over the Gulfstream days.
Yeah.
When Gulfstream was around, a lot of people don't even know about Gulfstream, our younger players, I guess, Steve, but what a place it was. And a lot of players have come out of there. But it's great to see Ava carrying on the training. She's also she's a graduate of the polo school at the Grand Champions and Aspen Valley Polo Club. So it's great seeing Ava out here getting it done.
All right, Santos Tevez knocks that ball over to the left-hand side, trying to get it back towards center. What a nice cut shot right there, picked up once again by Segunda. Segunda turns that ball back towards the center and now hits a nice pass, a pinpoint pass, right up to a teammate. Taqueria on the move right here with Segunda. Segunda has Sebastian Mendelbaum up front, followed up right here by Santos Tevez. Tevez unable to get to it, and Jim Handler comes in there, takes a stroke at it, and now, there it comes. Sebastian Mendelbaum. Joseph Schwartz going to check down, bring it back underneath his horse's neck. He's got room to work. They're giving him a lot of room right here, and he fires a shot, deflected off of a pony, off to the right-hand side. And now, GJ Racing right here, trying to get something going. They've got players up front. They've got players behind. Joseph Schwartz falling in, but Segunda, he's going to turn the ball back around. We've said his name a lot today, trying to outrun Schwartz. Takes the man on his hip, goes to the near side. Still on the near side, has the man ridden out. Ball up against the board, is going to come back for the offside, and whistled for his efforts right there. Should have stayed on the near side, and the umpire's whistle sounds, and we'll have a foul shot in favor of GJ Racing.
Yeah, two of our stronger, higher-rated players going at it right there, Joseph Schwartz and Fitz Segunda. Both play in, they play low goal, medium bowl, and high goal polo. And it's great seeing them out here participating here in the PTF. They were once beginner players in the PTF, and now being some of our, I guess you could say, elder statesmen out there.
Yeah.
At a young age.
I was looking for the word senior.
What do you say? Yeah, what do you use there? We'd love for you to get on the Facebook conversation. Let us know about that. But yes, they are all young guys, and but great seeing them out here and captaining their teams, as you could say.
So back to live action right here in Schwartz and Jim Handler come together, and Jim Handler with a little back shot right there.
He's a great little rider. I got to jump. She gets a lot done on her four-legged athletes. I love seeing that. And there goes Jill Johnson. Hey, Johnson, she's going out here, GJ Racing, cheering her team on. This is Johnson riding through. And, of course, Everglades Polo Club. We want to thank them. Jillian's around here somewhere, I believe. I saw Jillian earlier.
Yeah, she's scouting. I think she's out here scouting for
she's
her
scouting
next
players.
teammate. Yeah,
she's scouting for her next teammate. Yeah, you will be. Of course, the G-string polo ponies. Keep an eye out for them. Amazing breeding operation that Jillian started and does a fabulous job with her mother into the horse racing, and of course, that's why you have your GJ Racing.
Right now, Tevez, he turns the ball back around. Little help from the pony. Put that ball forward. He leaves it for Schwartz. Schwartz going to take it forward, and Schwartz on the move right here. Right up to Jim Handler. Schwartz on the near side. And GJ Racing trying to get something going. 0-0 on the scoreboard. Nobody able to put the ball between the uprights so far, but Segunda's going to come back and retrieve that loose ball. Segunda almost got his pocket picked, but able to win that sword fight, and now over on the far side, Segunda out front by 3 horse lengths. Schwartz going to have to go to the whip and try and run him down. And Segunda just outside the reach of Schwartz's hook. And Segunda going to take Schwartz on his hip. Schwartz going to try and win the ride-off. Segunda coming back on the near side. He's got it once. Can he keep it on the field? Schwartz breaks things up with a near side back shot of his own. A little back shot right there. And a whistle on the play. Segunda dropped on that line. That line was coming right at us, Dale. And GJ Racing came across, and Alejandro right there on top of things.
You know, you can see both of these teams are the runners-up, and you see how after 2 chuckers they get warmed up, and you can see how the energy of everybody has gone to another level of speed and pace. So you might see a few more fouls in here as we're going to see a little more aggressive play with 3:26 on the clock here. Looks like they're going to get a open goal penalty, or it looks like we're going to go ahead and get a bit of a courtesy change. So Finn Segundo will take advantage of here. A beautiful-looking bay pony right here, Finn on, and also Joseph Schwartz. Nice-looking bay pony he's on. So these two players are going to give them the opportunity to change their ponies here on the courtesy change with 326. They use the courtesy change here in the at the PTF on all of our tournaments for, of course, safety of the four-legged athlete. And a lot of these players, they do bring, well, some of them are borrowing horses, and some of them bring their own horses. It is a mixed group.
Yeah, and some of them rent, and they set that up ahead of time. And, that also helps in the organization of your team and your game individually. So, setting up horses. In this point in time, Dale, we'd like to thank some of our sponsors, the Santa Rita Polo Farm.
Okay.
Still a great sponsor. Grand Champions Polo Club as well. Port Mayaca Polo Club in there as well. And some of the PTF events are going to be going on out at Port Mayaca here in the 2023 winter season.
Very busy out there at Port Mayaca right now, too. Good shout out to Stevie Ortwine and all the whole crew out there.
And Gedden and Hertz, Key Advantage, World Polo League, and, of course, Chucker TV. And we might say CTV Sports.
You got it, yeah.
And G Racing, GJ Racing, and the Taqueria, and also Red Barn.
Yeah,
so
Red
right
Barn.
now,
I actually live right over there by Red Barn.
Yeah.
Thank for them getting involved. And we want to thank all of our sponsors as, we get the open goal penalty there.
And Finn Segunda puts it right on through for the first goal here in the consolation final on an open goal penalty, 2 from the spot. So our mounted official brings it back towards the center. GJ Racing in the orange, Taqueria in the blue, looking for a clean lineup. He gives the ball back to the players, and Joseph Schwartz, the first one to put contact to that ball, and Finn Segunda going to bring that ball back around. Schwartz trying to run him down, unable to control that bouncing ball, and here comes Sebastian Mendelbaum backing him up. Schwartz coming in there as well. Hooked him out of the play. Segunda backs him up, taking the ball back towards the center. Segunda right now tried to hit it downfield, but unable to do so. And here comes Max Scott Barnes. Barnes right here on the move. No, that's not Max Scott Barnes. We do have a substitute. In there. Not quite sure who it is.
Not sure.
Ava Nunez, yes.
Yeah.
My apologies. Okay.
Don't forget about her. Her grandpa's looking down at you right now.
Yeah. Ava Nunes.
Joseph Schwartz.
Joseph Schwartz trying to reach it up, too, but Finn Segunda comes in and intercepts the play. Segunda bringing it back around, reaches way out, unable to keep control of that ball, being ridden off right there by Santos Tevez. And now, here comes Lion Mendelbaum. Working it. Hits it a little bit too far. Joseph Schwartz able to put a mallet on it. Joseph Schwartz trying to outrun Segunda. We've seen this pair together a lot here. And now here comes Tevez backing him up. Tevez with a shot on goal. Segunda going back with a near side back shot. Joseph Schwartz turns on the play. Joseph Schwartz trying to bring the ball back towards the center. Right there. And also Jim Handler right there putting pressure on him as well. And we've got a score right there at the last minute. So a nice play right there by GJ Racing.
Yeah, so it's going to click us down to almost a minute here at 1:05 on the clock. And Joseph Schwartz getting the equalizer. And this is the way it's been here in most of these games. In the first chukker, remember they play 2 chukkers in each round. This is our subsidiary final. We will have Meyer Ranch and Power Group Total Care coming up after for our final 2 more chukkers after the final chukker here between these two teams. But these two back and forth, pretty even on the bowl end, about 50-50, picked up now by Segunda.
Finn trying to get around Joseph Schwartz, and it looks like a teammate's going to take Schwartz out, and Finn Segunda keeping that ball going. And now Schwartz with a back shot, breaking things up. Mendelbaum coming in there, and so does Jim Handler. Jim Handler with a shot across the goal mouth. Jim Handler turning on the ball. She's got to give away. Joseph Schwartz unable to make a play right there, and here comes Schwartz clearing things out of the way right there. Our first horn has sounded with 5 seconds left on the clock. That ball over to the far side of the field. And Looks like there's our second horn. Tevez was setting up for a long ball, but that's going to end our fifth chukker of play here today, the first in the Consolation Cup. Stay with us right here on CTV Sports. We'll go to a short commercial break, and we'll be right back.
There's something about when you get up early, prep the plane, and you take off, and you get that first light of day. And the air is crystal smooth. You can see forever. You have to have the right aircraft for the right flight with the right crew up front. Only NetJets can do this. The flight dissolves into the background. It should just be the here and now.
There are those that see the storm, and those that see the perfect wave.
CTV Sports, bringing to you the PTF, Polo Training Foundation, Blanco Texas Cup, Dale Sweat, Steve Lane, and we're live, Everglades Polo Club, field number 1. They do a fabulous job here. Beautiful polo farm. Everglades Polo Farm here in Wellington, Florida. So this is our second of the year, the second PTF tournament. And we talked about it was created in 1967. Bill Soccer being one of the founders. And remember, the Polo Training Foundation is a 501c3 organization. It relies on tax-deductible donations for financial support. So get involved here. The PTF, it has an annual budget of $600,000, which $400,000 of it is funded yearly by tax-deductible donations. And for more information, you can go to www.polotraining.org. So go to polotraining.org, and you can get involved in the donations for the PTF. Looks like we got our teams coming out here. 1-1, Steve, we've seen this. This has been a battle between these 4 teams. GJ Racing, they're in the orange jerseys. If you just join us, Scott Max Barnes, Santos Tevez, Ava News, and Joseph Schwartz. Joseph scoring 1 goal in our first chukker here in our final leg. And they're going against the Taqueria. The Taqueria right on the corner of South Shore and Pearson Road. You can't miss it. Stop on in, see Tony and everybody there. Jem Handler, Sebastian Mendelbaum, Lion Mendelbaum, and Finn Segunda. And this is a coin flip. Up in the air. We're going to click it down. We have Alejandro Garcia Del Rio, our U.S. Polo LLC professional umpire, doing our umpiring here in our first leg. And away we go. It's going to be picked up here by Schwartz.
Schwartz hits a long ball across the field, and that's going to roll over the back line, and the whistle's going to sound, and we are going to have a penalty 6 safety as Schwartz and Segunda came together right there, and Schwartz taking the ball out of danger. So we'll line up for a penalty 6, safety, and remember, 1 approach, 1 hit or 1 hit at. And it looks like Finn Segunda will tee that ball up. Defended shot right here. So Finn Segunda scoring early in the first period of these 2 periods on a penalty 2. The only other goal came from Joseph Schwartz. So it looks like Segunda satisfied the way the ball lies. Going to circle that pony on back around, get it on the correct lead. Umpires call play. Ask Segunda if he's ready. So a long approach right here. Playing on the number 1 field, and Jillian Johnston and Everglades Polo Club, always passionate about the polo training foundation.
Oh, they're behind Jillian. Jill, they love it, and they do a fabulous job promoting it and just giving opportunities to all these young junior players. We're actually going to play the Johnston Cup after this. Remember, we have 3 tournaments for you today. This is the first one. And after this final chucker here of our subsidiary final, we will have our final of the Blanco Texas Cup. But look at Segundo on the move.
Finn right here trying to get that ball, a cut shot coming right there, and he overcut it, a very difficult shot. Overcuts, and it's sending it wide to the right-hand side. So, G.J. Racing dodging a bullet right there, and Joseph Schwartz will put the ball back in play. Trying to get it up to a teammate, Max Scott Barnes or Santos Tevez. He chooses the right-hand side where Tevez is. Tevez looks over his shoulder, lets that ball bounce on that pony, and he's got a run going right here. Segunda going to play him for a miss, and couldn't quite keep that bouncing ball going. Segunda looking over his shoulder, going to turn things back around towards the outside. Going to be backed up there by Jim Handler. Handler falling in the back seat, but he releases the ball downfield, and there is Lion Mendelbaum being ridden off out of there, and Sebastian coming in there as well. Joseph Schwartz couldn't quite take that ball forward to buy some time. Segunda picks it up. Finn right here. Finn working it just behind Schwartz. Now hits the ball downfield. It's rolling towards the goal. Can they stop it? And it looks like Sebastian Mendelbaum going to get the last touch right on that play. So a quick goal right here with 4:51 left on the clock.
Well done, Sebastian Mendelbaum getting his first goal of the day. And the Mendelbaum boys, they play well together. You watch the replay, they were in line there. Doesn't push them wide, but just a great shot on goal. And it looks like Max Scott Barnes was there. He had an opportunity, just a little bit late, but a great effort to try to keep it out. Jim Handler's going to try to get a piece of it turned around now by Lion Mendelbaum. Lion. Or no, actually, I'm sorry. That's going to be Tevez. Santos. Now left in here for Schwartz. Joseph, he'll override. Loose ball play. Everybody turning around quickly, and it'll be Ava.
Noon's right here working that ball towards the outside, and she's still on it right here. Ava working the ball. She's got one player up front, followed up, and the teammate behind her taking a player out, giving her some time. Followed up here by Schwartz. He picks up the loose ball. Schwartz brings it back towards the inside, hits it a little too far. Opponent's unable to. That ball deflected off a pony, and a shot on goal, and a little engine trouble right there by G.J. Racing.
Everybody's swiping at it there,
Yes.
Steve.
Desperately trying to. Oh, and we've got a whistle on the play right there. Jim Handler comes together with Joseph Schwartz, and we'll see how our mounted official calls this one.
It's going to stop the game here with 3:35, 1 goal difference. So this game's still up in the air. Like Alejandro, very consistent with his calling today on his spacing distances, keeping it very safe for all of our junior players today. They'll take that one. They're moving about 40 yards, so we're going to have a right-of-way violation. Look like falling across the right-of-way there, riding in, and they'll drop that ball at the center for a penalty 5B. Finn Segunda talking to Jen Handler about this one. Look at, I love this. What a young captain he already is, huh, Steve? You see him out there kind of directing his players on what he's going to do with this next shot.
Yeah, and, she was able to drop on that line in that right away, and she's the one that actually got the whistle.
Yeah, she's right. So good call.
She drew the foul here, given the taqueria 5B from the center, and here is Segunda. Segunda hits one downfield, and he probably told Jim, go right on down the field, and I'll hit it to you, which is exactly what he did. However, Sebastian Mendelbaum's coming in there, taking it towards the goal, unable to put it between the goalpost, and Joseph Schwartz, he's going to clear that ball out of danger. Segunda's going to go back as well. Excuse me. Yep, that's Segunda right there. Joseph Schwartz takes a swing at it. Sebastian Mendelbaum coming in there as well. Lion Mendelbaum there with a little near side back shot. And Jim over on the far boards, and here comes Nunes. Ava over there on the boards.
Bottled up over on the far side as they try to get it out there. Take it out now. And picked up by Ava. She'll move it along. Ava, look at this. Busting loose through the whole pack. Ava Nunes on the move. Look like they're going to drop in behind her. Santos, she'll get a piece of it. Tevez on the gray pony, and it'll be Finn Segunda. He'll turn the defense into offense, and here comes Taqueria in the blue jerseys on the move, and Finn says go forward, and it looks like it is going to be. They're going to send Jen Handler forward. Jem, they try to get it out to her. Loose ball play backed up. Joseph overrides. Finn on the offside, on the near side. And they turn it around, and it's going to be picked up here and then taken out by GJ Racing.
Schwartz right here trying to get it up to Tevez, and Schwartz on a move right here and unable to get an opponent over to him. What a nice shot right there. Can Tevez get to it? Tevez just might stay with the man and take him out, giving Schwartz time to make the play. Right here, Schwartz digs the ball off the boards, trying to get it back towards the center. Segunda picks it up right here. Schwartz goes towards the near side, and a shot right there by Tevez, putting it right on through. So great rotation right there, Dale, and GJ Racing able to put it where it counts.
Getting the equalizer with 1:30 on the clock. That is a huge goal by Santos Tevez, as everyone was working very hard. I know Alexa, she's got to be so happy of Sebastian and Lion Mendelbaum, her two kids. Her two boys are playing very, very strong today. We will get a courtesy change. That'll stop the clock with 1:10 on the clock, to be precise. So with 1:10 here in our final chukker of our second leg of our subsidiary final, we're going to get a bit of a courtesy change. It looks like we're going to, maybe 5 players are going to go ahead, Steve, and take advantage of this. But I like the way they lined out here. DJ Racing doing a strong job. Max, Santos, Ava, and Joseph working well together. But now it's all about the bowling. Remember, the face-off in hockey, the bowling and polo, they will switch directions. And now possession of the polo ball is a factor. To win this bowling, it comes down to a lot of games like this in the game of polo. You can lose every bowling all day long, but then you get into a position where you're tied up, where you have a set of 2s on the board. So whoever wins possession here with 1:10 on the clock will have an opportunity, and away we go.
Here we go. The ball's given back to the players, and out comes Tevez on a different pony right here. Tevez taking that ball towards the south end, and he's ahead of everybody. And here comes Sebastian Mendelbaum trying to run him down. A back shot out of there by Segunda right off the doorstep. And here comes Jim Handler. Picked up now by Schwartz. Schwartz going to try and turn it back around. Handler trying to put a hook on his mallet, just unable to quite reach it. Schwartz trying to get around those 2 blue jerseys right here. Schwartz working cautiously towards the goal, hits it across the goal, unable to put it between the goal posts. A back shot there now, and Jen, Segunda picks it up, takes it out of danger. Segunda right now, and look at, he's got a teammate going up there. The first horn has gone, so we'll come down to net goals should it stay this way. And Mendelbaum right here trying to get it going. Sebastian overrides right here. Joseph Schwartz unable to make contact, and Tevez with a back shot, and we've got a whistle right here. 13 seconds left on the clock, Dale. How are we going to end?
Yeah, that'll stop the clock, as we had a whistle on the play. So with 13 seconds on the clock, so we'll go ahead and put 13 seconds on the clock here. is they'll play this out. This will be the final play, just like in the 6-chucker now. So they'll go ahead and play this, and if the ball does go wide, well, they will have an opportunity to run this one out. So we'll put 13 seconds on the clock, and we'll see what happens here. We are going to have a penalty 4.
Looks like Finn Segunda has that ball teed up where he would like it. Do a long circle, long approach once again. Penalty 4. And, this could come down to net goals. Should this foul shot be missed?
Yeah, good call there, Steve. That's going to be a big part. But Segunda's been very strong here. I think he's going to get one. He's been on, he just dropped the few a little bit short, but here comes Finn.
Segunda with a line drive off to the right-hand side, and that's probably going to end our third leg here as the clock winds down. So, Joseph Shorts.
And there you go.
And there it is. So, stay with us right here on CTV Sports, and we'll be back after a short commercial break where we'll have the final here of the Blanco Texas Cup for the Polo Training Foundation.
As far as barns go, it's 10 points.
The weather, the scenic views are unbelievable. To be up here in the mountains in this weather, I don't think you have many choices nicer than this.
I feel like we have some really competitive polo up here. It's friendly competitive polo.
The place is amazing. Good polo fields, good players, good courses, so it's a good experience. It's really good.
Club. They have empanadas there. They have Argentine-style barbecue.
I'm in love with this place. The club is really nice. The people is really good.
At least what I can see is that it's an amazing place to be playing polo with the family and with good friends, enjoying, and the weather is great. I can't complain at all.
There's so much to do up here, and people are great, and there's some of the best polo in the country up there.
I think this is the place to play for in the summer.
It's as good as it gets for summer polo.
This may be my new home.
And as soon as our child is old enough, she's going to be in their polo school.
You just want to be a horse in that barn.
Welcome back to CTV Sports. I'm Dale Schwetz with Steve Lane, and if you're just joining us, well, you are joining us at a perfect time because we had our first 4 teams here for the Polo Training Foundation, PTF, the Blanco Texas Cup, and we just had our subsidiary final between GJ Racing and the Taqueria, and they ended in a tie. Vince Laguna had an opportunity at a penalty 4 right at the end of the game, but very close match games you're seeing here. And this is going to be our final here, so we are going to have Meyer Ranch. They switched their jerseys because we had 2 teams that were wearing white jerseys. So Meyer Ranch will be in the green jerseys now, and Power Group Total Care will be in the white. I'm with Steve Lane. Steve, take it away.
All right, for the Power Group Total Care in white, we have Mae Reicher playing number 1, Valentina Tarazona playing number 2, Harrison Reicher playing number 3, and Celestino Merlos playing the back door. For Meyer Ranch in the green, we have Ramon Carroll playing number 4. Joaquin, he's going to wear the number 3 shirt this time. And Ava Hinkson and Aspen Tinto as well. Aspen playing the number 1, Ava Hinkson playing 2. Here we go. Our umpire has them lined up, ready to go.
All right,
Looks
Alejandro.
like the players are ready to go as well, so the ball's back in play. And here we go for the final 2 chuckers of the Blanco Texas Cup right here. And here comes Ava Hinkson. Hinkson trying to get something going here, allowing players to clear. Still has control, has to allow that player to clear out of the way. Told to leave it, and there comes Carroll hitting that ball down the field. Or, excuse me, that's Joaquin wearing the number 3 jersey, and it looks like Meyer Ranch right here on the move, unable to put it through the upright, so that ball will be a knock-in right here by Power Group Total Care.
Yeah, nice job here by Ava Hinkson to get that ball out in front to find Joaquin Villadella Madrid, and he'll pull the team. They were very strong, Joaquin and Ramon Caro together. Aspen also scoring a goal. They mixed it up very well. Aspen, she scored 1 in the first round. Ava scored 1, and Ramon Caro scored 2. So Joaquin, wearing the number 3, captain in the team, not getting any goals, but they mix it up very, very well. So keep an eye on Meyer Ranch.
So right now, a quick whistle here by our mounted official. Saw something he didn't quite care for right there, so we will see where they place the ball, and it looks like it's going to be from the point of the infraction since they had a back shot.
And spinning around the front right there.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. So looks like Harrison Reicher will put the ball back in play right here on a penalty 5A, and he's going to one-time it right down the field out front. Look at this. And Celestino Merlos on the move, backed up there by Joaquin, and Joaquin comes in there for a back shot, and once again should have stayed on that near side.
Yeah, that's a good call here by our mounted official, Alejandro Garcia del Rio. If you watch that, Celestino, he gets a lot out of the four-legged athlete there as he pushes that right-of-way to establish himself on the right side. And as Steve mentioned, you had Joaquin de Madrid coming in from right to left, switching over. Should have stayed on the left side of the pony, the near side, but he went to the offside, the right side, crossing over the right-of-way in front of Celestino Merlos. So that ball was on the move, so they're going to move that ball down for the open goal penalty 3. I like the ball placement here, as that was a offensive attack around the 80-yard line. So putting the ball at the 60 and putting the team in front to block it does not make any sense. We'll get the open goal penalty 3, and looks like it's going to be Harrison Reicher to do the honors.
Reicher along the ground, and no problem there. Puts it right on through. So the first goal scored here on a penalty 3 in the finals of the Blanco Texas Cup.
Remember, Steve, this is the final of the Blanco Texas Cups. So if we do end in a tie, we will have a shootout. All players will have the opportunity to shoot. So as we had a tie in our subsidiary final, and they'll leave with the tie, as everybody's a winner, PTF. But in this final, they will. Look at this, on the move. It's going to be Ramon Caro. Ramon Caro coming out of the bowling at full speed on the move. Ramon Caro, 1, 2, 3. And there you go, taking that one out of the bowling, getting the high flag. And that is the quickest goal that we have seen all day long. And I love the talent here of Ramon Caro. Very smooth running the goal.
Didn't take long to answer that first goal. Scored by the Power Group Total Care, and Meyer Ranch coming back. Answering very quickly. A 1-1 score right here in the first period of our 2 for the final of the Blanco Texas Cup.
Nice little play there at the end. He just nice, smooth little touch there, Steve.
Great approach shot he had, and you know what? He did exactly just what he needed to do. And now clears out of there.
Celestino
Merlos right here. Merlos on the move. He's scored in the first 2 periods of play, and here comes Reicher once again. Harrison right here taking the ball across goal. Ava Hinkson right there going to cut down the angle and try and block the shot. That ball deflected a little bit. Caro coming in there for a back shot. And now a back shot right there by Hinkson, and a whistle by the umpire, and actually that was Maeve Reicher. So we'll see if we march towards the center or if we stay put. I think that was an offensive play. So as you mentioned, Alejandro Garcia del Rio being very consistent on the ball placement.
Yeah, there you go. Moving them up there. Move that one up on a penalty 3, our last penalty. And Steve and I were talking about that, liking the ball placement. We're going to move this one to center now. As you remember, he did have the offensive attack moving forward. And talk about ball placement, very important. If you're trying to be a certified umpire, professional umpire, ball placement, a very strong part of the game, as that can make and break polo games. And I love moving the ball. Like I said, we like to see them moving the ball, Steve.
Yeah, there's so many factors that go into ball placement as an umpire that sometimes players don't think about, and that's the location of where it took place on the field. The location of the player is very important, as we saw that penalty 3 a while ago. That play
big.
That play was at speed, and there was nobody between the goal and the player who got fouled except the player who fouled. So that's why it went.
And even this one here, a lot of times the guys will leave it at the spot, but it really helps the team that fouled there if you leave it from the spot, because now they can try to shut it down. But in this case, they go for sand, and during that time, they're going to go pick up another goal.
Yeah, Ramon Caro coming on through and tapping that one right between the goalposts. So Ramon Caro having a hot chucker right here in the first of 2 periods.
We had 2 goals. He had 2 goals in the first leg.
Yeah,
so
he did. Yeah. So he might have reached his bag limit.
I'm telling you, they're getting warmed up. This is going to be a good final here. Both these teams, as Total Group Total Care. I mean, they scored 3 goals. and Meyer Ranch scored 4 goals, so they put a lot of goals on the board for two checker polo.
Yes, but right now, here is Maeve Riker taking that ball forward, and Joaquin and Caro coming both in there trying to back the ball out of danger. Ava Hinkson unable to put mallet to it. A little back shot right there by Maeve again. And that ball wide over the back line, so a lucky break right there for Meyer Ranch, and they'll bring the ball back in play.
I like the hustle there on our goal judge.
Yeah, and
getting
in
it
shorts,
done down there.
In shorts, too. It just reminded me of what a nice sunny day it is right
the
here,
weather's
too,
been
as well.
beautiful here. We did have a cold spell come down, and it's been a little chilly at nighttime. And, South Florida Fair is in town. And this is the winter polo season. Of course, winter polo capital of the world here in Wellington, Florida. And having a great day here at the Everglades Polo Club, Field 1. And on the far side, it looked like that ball was had the knock in. And once again, you're going to get the big ball. You're going to get big ball placement here. They're going to move this ball as we had a right-of-way violation in the far corner inside the 60-yard line. And that's what I like. I like this ball placement because a lot of times you will see teams and players where they will go ahead and take an opportunity to steal a ball or make a play down in the corner, hoping that they just get a penalty from the spot. And a lot of times that penalty from the spot will help the defending team because you give the ball from the spot and they can steal that ball. But if you bring it to center, it helps the team that was fouled, and that's what it's all about.
In the meantime, Joaquin puts the ball back in play, and Ava Hinkson coming on through, and it looked like Harrison Riker might have been on that line and right away. Alejandro Garcia Del Rio looking right down the line, had a bird's eye view of that play. So now we'll put the ball down, and it's going to come back the other direction in favor of Power Group Total Care. So a score of 2-1 here in favor of the team in green. Umpires call play. Harrison Riker dribbles that ball forward. Now a shot downfield. He's going to try and outrun, but Joaquin comes in there for the back shot. Enough room on that play. Ava Hinkson turns around, and so does Ramon Caro. And now Hinkson going towards it, and another whistle on the play as Caro came in there. Didn't quite have a play. Sometimes that's hard for players to understand. Give up this play and go to the next one. So it looks like we'll have a spot hit in favor of Power Group Total Care. And actually we might be moving this one forward just a little bit. Not an uneven ride-off there. Too much speed. Not great contact on that play. So it looks like a penalty for 60-yard. Defended shot. One hit, one approach, one hit at. For the team in white. Power Group Total Care, Maeve Reicher. Celestino Merlos playing 4, Harrison Reicher playing 3, and Valentina Tarazona in the purple helmet playing number 2.
Celestino. On the 60-yard shot here, Steve. He took one earlier today.
Merlos doesn't quite get all of it now. Remember, he can go back and play that ball as long as, in the umpire's opinion, he tried to score from the foul shot.
Right. He took a full swing and wasn't trying to dub it or trying to dribble it.
Or pass to a teammate.
Great point, Steve. You don't see that happen a lot, but he's a little dude, and he'll get stronger as it goes on. His father, former 10-goal player. And trust me, his uncles and his dad, and they're a whole group of them. There's a lot of 10-goalers in that family.
It's a polo-playing family.
Yes,
isn't it?
sir.
So Ava Hinkson right there with a shot towards goal on the next shot. Couldn't quite get it, but it's going to trickle through right there at the end. So, finally getting it through there for the Power Group Total Care group, and not quite sure who to give credit to that one. They were all involved down there. It was difficult to see for us from here when that ball passed over the goal line. But we know Ava Hinkson was involved in that play, and there's our first horn.
Yeah, I think it might have went to Ramon, believe it or not. Now looking at the replay here, Steve, I think he picked up in the next shot. So we'll give it to Caro, and he'll pick up a hat trick.
Yeah, so that's going to end our first chukker. You know, and Dale, now's a great time to talk about some of the programs that the Polo Training Foundation has. You know, they do a lot for the interscholastic, intercollegiate program as well. And did you know that there's an Interscholastic Arena Award, Interscholastic Male and Female Player of the Year?
Yeah, I actually do know that now. I actually had an opportunity, Steve, to go back to Culver Military Academy and meet with their interscholastic team last month. It was a lot of fun going back to my alma mater, and, well, I learned that they do that now, which is great.
Yeah, and intercollegiate as well, male and female player of the year. And, you know, a lot of things go into that. Sportsmanship, play, how well you handle your team. And, you know, not only representing the PTF in the arena, but also outside of the arena as well.
Yeah, you know, back in, like I say, you go back to days, I think about it, you know, when I first started playing in the interscholastic level, I actually played against Sunny Hale when she first started out. And Sunny, you know, bless her heart, and, you know, she was our first 10-goal woman player.
Yeah, exactly. They do this Junior Sportsmanship Award as well, and also the Junior Most Improved Player. So, you know, the PTF, that gives these young polo players something to look forward to. It also gives them kind of a tunnel on which to strive to get those awards.
Now, I agree with you. I think it's great that they get involved. You know, there's so many different aspects that, and then just the opportunity, as you said, to play in this type of tournament, this kind of atmosphere with your same age group, because a lot of the players they go and play, and a lot of them, you know, you need to learn playing with adults and the opportunity at the clubs that they play at, because there's just not enough young players. So it's great to be able to bring them all together, put them on the field, and compete at the same level that they're at.
Yeah, and of course, sportsmanship is always a big thing with the Polo Training Foundation. They have the Young Player Sportsmanship Award as well, and also the Young Player Most Improved Umpire Awards. So, you know. So we're getting things worked out right here. Score of 3-1 in favor of Meyer Ranch. Also, you know, the PTF Carlton Beal Umpire of the Year Awards. And, of course, there's regions, and there's also the National Umpire of the Year Award, which, Dale, you and I have been recipients of in years past. And also the Distinguished Benefactor Award. And that comes from a lot of the sponsors, as well as Volunteer of the Year Award. And I know Lynn Thompson.
That's a huge award. I'm glad to see, because there's so many people that volunteer their time. And again, remember that, of course, it being that they support, you know, all the support from donations that come in are such a huge, huge part of everything that goes on here at the Polo Training Foundation. So remember, you can go to www.polotraining.org to go ahead and get involved and donate. So big part of how they get all of this work done. And again, I said, Jen McLeavy is doing an amazing job. And here we go. Final chukker, Steve, of our first tournament of the day.
Yeah, Ramon Carroll doing a hat trick that period there. A score of 3-1 for the team in green. So, you know, now, and you talked about it earlier. When you get behind, when you've got two chukkers, it's a big step to close that gap and try and even things back up.
It's tough. And, you know, in a lot of ways, it's awesome to play in this type of play, too, because it's a pressure builder from the top, from the start, pressure cooker. You know, there's no relaxing. You know, come out, be ready to go, and or it's over that quick. And so I like that. And also prepares them for playing in a round robin setup. You know, we get into round robins, you and I, we break the round robins down, as we see a lot of round robins at clubs around the nation. And, you know, you come out there and it's the same setup. You know, you usually play 2 or 3 chukkers based on your round robins. Most round robins are 3 chukkers against each other, so at least you have an opportunity.
Yeah, now, should we go into a shootout? Let me ask you, how many of these players do you think practice their penalty threes?
Well, that would be fun to see. 'Cause as we saw Finsaguna, he made a pressure shot. And looks like Alejandro's going to put his hand in the air there. Steve, give us the cue. And here we go on our final chukker. As remember, 3-1 now, as Meyer Ranch in the green, leading here in our final chukker.
Joaquin in there with a little sword fight, and Carroll comes in to join the party. And now that ball trying to get out of there, and there is Aspen Tito with a back shot, breaking that ball out of that bowl in, but Harrison Riker right here. Trying to get something going here. Hits the ball. A little help from Hinkson's pony, and whistle on the play. So, looks like we could be marching towards that south end.
You got to watch out. They're going to move the ball here. I agree with you, Steve. And it looks like Alejandro says, come on, let's go. We're going toward Miami, so they're headed south. Field 1 here. Everglades Polo Club does run north and south. And a nice little breeze blowing today. You can see the flags on top of the goalpost. Kind of moving around a little bit, kind of swirling around. Not a real heavy wind, so it's not going to change, put any pressure, I think, on the shot. But here we go, Celestino. And he's had, 2 or 3 today. So maybe this might be the one that opens the floodgates here. Steve, as he had one that was dead on. It was hit pretty well. The second one was hit soft, but I love how schooled up he was to chase after his own shot.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people think, like you said, you only get one hit at the ball, but if you do take a full swing, you can try and pick up the second ball. Here comes Celestino Merlos.
Merlos once again along the ground. Hinkson gets a little bit of it and slows it down, but that ball's still rolling towards the goal. Off to the left-hand side, backed out of there, and who turns on it but Ava Hinkson. Hinkson followed up by Aspen. Aspen neutralizes the play, and here comes Riker back, trying to get the ball towards the north end of the field. And tell him to slow down there just a little bit. Slow down. But there's Maeve Riker. Maeve ridden off by Aspen Tito, and here comes Maeve. Maeve trying to get it going. She's got a man on her hip. Followed up there by Joaquin. Joaquin's going to go back and retrieve that ball. Joaquin on that gray pony, turn it towards the outside. Looking for room to work. Followed up by Caro right here. Joaquin. Putting that ball, trying to use the boards as the fourth player right there. And now a high lofting shot down the field, looking for Tinto out there as well. Coming through, Riker, Harrison trying to outrun Aspen. Look at Aspen ride her off. She wins the ride off, gets the play. Caro comes in there, rides off as well. A little back shot right there by Maeve Riker. And here comes Harrison. Harrison on the move, letting that pony fly. But who's back? Joaquin. Joaquin with a strong back shot. Nobody up the number 1 position. Here comes support group. Caro takes the ball forward. He's got to go the other way, trying to turn it back around. He's got a man on his hip. Here comes Aspen Tito as well. Riker now going to slow things down, turn it back towards the outside. He's got a teammate turning for a pass. Riker slows things down. Trying to get around Hinkson. Going to send it over to his left-hand side. And here is Celestino Merlos putting a mallet to it. Joaquin unable to get to it, but Caro does. Riker going to run him down. Not close enough for the hook. Now tries to get the hook. Avoids the hook. Now nice right off and an offside back shot right there. Merlos once again. Merlos turning that ball back around. Trying to get it going down the field. Couldn't quite get it out of the air. Followed up there by Maeve Riker. Riker, what a nice shot down the field. Stay up. I got you back. Joaquin tries to break things up with a back shot. Caro coming in there as well. Caro turning the ball back towards the inside, trying to get around Harrison Riker. Here comes Aspen Tinto. Couldn't quite get a hold of it. Maeve Riker coming in there. And now Joaquin. Joaquin got room to work on that gray pony. Two gray ponies out on the field. He hits a shot down the field, but Merlos comes in there and breaks things up momentarily. Now Riker back following him up on that gray pony, hits the shot off to the right-hand side, and now Ramon puts it out there, and Ava Hinkson comes in and joins the party. Ava Hinkson trying to get away from Harrison Riker. Celestino Merlos, and Hinkson swings through the hook, but off to the left-hand side, so we've got action polo right here, Delio.
Yeah, super play here by Celestino Merlos. I mean, he needed to make a quick play there. He had no time to waste, as Ava Hinkson, she is a great rider. She gets a lot out of her four-legged athletes. I mean, she makes those ponies move and get to the ball quickly. Celestino, he cut the corner to reach out to make her rush that shot. It looked like he got a piece of it, and I wasn't sure if it went off his mallet or not, but I think it's going to be a knock-in. Wasn't sure if he leaned way out. We are going to get a Kersey change here. We have a few takers on the Kersey change. And when we return, it will be a knock-in. So a game-saving play here by Celestino Merlos by reaching out and showing that second effort. You know, that Merlos blood in him. He's a fighter. He's going to get out there and try to get it done. I mean, if he would have waited one more second, I think Ava runs right by him and scores there.
Yeah, you know, in a close play there by Ava, swinging through the hook, getting the ball down there, just and maybe, you know what, maybe that hook deflected that ball just a little bit. You know,
something happened. Yeah, he got in. I mean, he came at a pretty good 45-degree angle to make that play.
Yeah.
He couldn't belly out to make a play on the ball, but he definitely went in there, and it just shows you his knowledge, being a young player, of getting that play done. So that's going to go ahead and set up here for a knock-in. Looks like we have all 8 players back on the field. Alejandro will line them up, and it is going to be a knock-in, so it did not go off of Celestino's mallet.
Right. So a score of 3-1 for the team in green, and the team in white puts it back in play, and it looks like Merlos up front, wearing the number 4, but playing the number 1 on this particular play. Caro and Joaquin override. Hinkson coming in there as well. Hinkson couldn't quite get a hold of it. Aspen Tinto comes in there, and we've got a whistle on the play.
Yeah, so dodgy little plays. They take this one off the end line, and they work it down to center. Ooh, they're going to get the right-of-way violation here. Now, this is going to be an interesting one. I think you might get this down at the 60. Yeah, Alejandro, he has been moving the ball today. I love it. I'm a big believer in moving the polo ball. And very similar to the way they call it in the World Polo League, you know, move that ball. And this is an opportunity. You know, you got players running forward, even though they're 10 yards off the center. You have players going forward. And, again, you put the ball from the spot or you put it from the center, and it's actually a good play by the defending team, by the team that fouled, because they have the opportunity to win the next play. But now you're going to get a shot on goal. They're going to go ahead, Celestino, he's going to go ahead and pass the stick over to Harrison Reicher. So great. There you go. You want another higher level. Steve, you and I are talking about the polo intelligence of these players. Well, here you go. 2 young players. You know, Celestino, he took a couple. They didn't work out. Passed the stick over to Harrison. Here comes Reicher.
Harrison hits that ball up in the air. Ava Hinkson tries to get a handle on it. It's knocked out of there by Joaquin. Joaquin does get by the hook of Reicher. Joaquin still on the move right here. He's got Ramon Caro following him up. And Joaquin with a nice shot. What a good give and go right here. And now Caro on the ball. Being run down there. Reicher couldn't quite get back to it, nor could Merlos. But Aspen Tinto can. Tinto right here. Aspen. Ooh, and we know somebody's wrong there, Dale. When we see that play, we're 1,000% sure somebody's wrong.
Yeah, you got it. Somebody's wrong. You either have someone backing into the pony or riding in the shot. And on this one here, well, it all starts out with Joaquin. What a give and go to Ramon Caro. That was just a perfectly placed ball. Bad luck for Ramon. He went to hit that ball to Orlando, actually. He swung a little hard at it, but it did bounce on him. He got a piece of it, and then they lined out perfectly. And it looked like we had Aspen come in there and pick that one up, and she took it straight down the pipe, stayed straight on her line, and I like this call. It looked like that Harrison Reicher went to back that ball out in front of her pony, and so you're going to get the open goal penalty 2 in favor of Meyer Ranch. Oh, tough one.
Yeah, that was a tough one. Joaquin just puts that ball over to the right-hand side, but a lucky break right there for Power Group Total Care. Remember, they're down by 2, so they need to get something going right here. So Harrison Reicher would certainly like to get something going and put one on the board very quickly so they have a chance for a second one to tie this game up. And Merlos comes in there for a near side back shot. Little miscommunication right there between Reicher and Maeve. But now the ball turned back around. Caro trying to stay just ahead of Harrison Reicher. Caro working that magic on the stick, but a nice back shot out of there by Reicher. Coming over to pick it up. Joaquin. Let players clear. Now he's got an open goal. We see the window right here. Is he able to convert? No, just off to the right-hand side. So once again, Power Group Total Care dodging a bullet.
Yeah, you got it. I was going to say great composure there by Joaquin, as I loved how he delayed and waited for everybody just to clear out. He had the next play. They had to give him a play. And then just off to the right on the putter shot, on the knock-in here, this is going to be a broken play. Picked up cleanly, and oh, man, Meyer Ranch off to the right side twice. And as you said, Steve, Power Group Total Care dodging bullets left and right.
Yeah, not a great knock-in right there, but Merlot's going to do it again. He's going to take it across this time instead of taking it down the center and then hitting it over to the left-hand side. And now Reicher coming in there, tops it just a little bit. Oh, and there goes our first horn, and the score 3-1 for the team in green. And here comes Merlos once again, trying to get something going on the far side. Reicher's going to fall in behind, follow him up. Here is Merlos. Celestino trying to get that ball over towards goal. Caro in there with a back shot. Joaquin turns for the back shot. Joaquin now just chewing up valuable time on the clock. So, and it looks like that's going to be our second horn. That's going to end our final chucker of this 8-chucker Blanco Texas Cup. And what a game by all 4 of these teams.
You got it. So congratulations to Meyer Ranch. And, well, the 3 goals by Ramon Caro are going to hold up. He's going to be the high scorer of the day with 5 goals, 2 in the first round. He had 1 in the first chucker, 1 in the second, and then 3 goals in the first chucker of the finals. And then it went to a defensive battle pretty much, Steve. He had 1 goal and by the Power Group Total Care. They actually scored 3 goals in their first round. They had 2 goals by Celestino and 1 by Harrison Reicher. And then Harrison scored another in the finals, and it's going to end at 3-1. So our subsidiary final for the Blanco Texas is a tie between GJ Racing and Taqueria. And Total Care Group Total Care is going to get edged out by Meyer Ranch 3-1. And so that will move us to our next tournament. So we are going to take a little break. So this is the perfect time if you are tuning in today to our broadcast. You can go ahead and take a little break. Get yourself a little lunch or a refreshment and prepare yourself for the Johnston Cup. It looks like we got all the teams coming out. Steve and I are going to go ahead and get organized with all of our new players, as we are going to have 3 teams involved. We have the Aspen Valley Polo Club, Red Barn, and Gildenhurst and Key Advantage. So you're going to go ahead and make sure we get all the names organized and all the helmets of the players, because we see a lot of new faces out here, and we will be back. So once again, thank you for joining us today on CTV Sports and the PTF Polo Training Foundation Day here at the Everglades Polo Club. Stay with us. We'll be back for our second tournament of the day, the Johnston Cup. Welcome back to CTV Sports. I'm Dale Schwetz with Steve Lane, and we're live Everglades Polo Club for our second tournament of the day here for the Polo Training Foundation. This is going to be the Johnston Cup, and we have 3 teams for you today. We have the Madison Valley Polo Club, Red Barn, and we have G&H K Advantage. So make sure you tune in. This is going to be 2 chuckers for each team, round robin setup as we did in our first round. We have Eddie Martinez, Umpires LLC, our professional umpire, on the field with all the players. So let's go back to my man Steve Lane.
All right, Dale, let's introduce these players while we have them out there, and we'll start with the team in blue on your left, and playing number 1, April Welker. Do a little roundabout there, April, if you will. Playing number 2, Jolie Zepp. Playing number 3, Benjamin de la Fuente. And closing the back door, Tomas Caro. And that's your Aspen Valley Polo Club team in the blue. In the red, we have Red Barn. And playing number 1, we have Antonio Villamil. Playing number 2, Valentina Viljamil. Playing number 3, Sailor Schwaber. And playing back door, Geronimo Ryder. All right, there's our 2 teams here for the Johnston Cup. 2 chuckers of play. A round robin going on right here. Umpire Martinez has them lined up. So,
this should be a good one there, Steve, our Johnston Cup. And we worked down. Remember, we have our final, which will be, it's the lead line going to be at the end. My favorite of the day. But get behind your team, pick a player, as this is for the Johnston Cup. And away we go.
All right, Antonio Villamil couldn't quite get back to it, but April Welker does. April Welker hit it up, and Villamil coming back there with an offside back shot, open shot, picked up right here by Valentina Villamil. And now the team in blue trying to get something going here. Villamil coming back in. Villamil taking it right across Antonio. Antonio on that handy little bay pony. He's got things going on the far side with a shot downfield. Still on that line and right away. Getting things going right here for the Red Barn team. He looks over his shoulder to see how much time he's got. Coming back, he's just a horse length ahead. Getting that ball right down. A nice approach shot. Leaving it there in the goal mouth. And now, coming back is Sailor Schwaber. Sailor with a back shot. Trying to turn things right around here. Villamil trying to get it back towards the uprights, and that ball right on through the goalpost here. So the Red Barn team going to be the first to put one on the board. So umpire Eddie Martinez will bring them back, and we'll get confirmation of who scored that goal. So it looks like Antonio Villamil, playing number 1, the first one to put the ball between the uprights. So Red Barn with an early goal here in the first period of play of 2 periods of play. Eddie Martinez getting a clean lineup. All these players very clean. And there comes Tomas Caro, the first out of the bowling. Villamil riding him off, breaking things up. A nice play right there by Geronimo Ryder. Picked up here now by Ryder once again. Geronimo trying to get things going. Oh, excuse me, that's Tomas Caro. Tomas Caro and Villamil comes in for an off near side back shot as well. And these players not messing around. They're not dinking with the ball. They're hitting and running and gunning. Now down into the left-hand corner, trying to bring it back towards the center. Trying to bring it back towards the center, getting that ball out of the corner. A little bit of a stalemate down there and a quick whistle. Eddie Martinez giving some instruction down there as well. And, of course, we like to see these players schooled and taught out there how to play polo properly. So we'll have a knock-in right here for the team in red. And, ma'am, if we could ask you to stand back a little bit. So, here we go, the team in red. Bringing that ball in off the back line. And here comes Valentina Vizamil. But that ball turned back around. And now, Caro. Tomas Caro, his brother, played in the early portions of the Blanco, Texas Cup. Now winds up, sends the ball over towards center, deflected off of a pony right here, but he picks up the deflection. Driving it back, deflected one more time. And in comes Jolie Zepp. Coming in there as well. And now Vizamil on the line right here. Jolie Zepp keeping that ball going forward. Right next, Valentina Vizamil in the pink helmet. Moves it further along the line. And here comes Geronimo Ryder. Geronimo trying to get a centering shot going. Followed up once again by Antonio. Antonio. That ball in the far corner. Picked up now by Red Barn. Antonio. Shoots towards goal out front, and that ball deflected off a pony and comes back to him, but he didn't lose his turn. He's going to shoot again. Sending it up and unable to get to it. And Valentina with a back shot. A near side back shot. Valentina trying to keep it on the field, and I believe it was over the back line. So that team knocking on the door right there, trying to get it over towards the center. A little difficulty in doing that, but hey, I'm not giving up on them.
Hey, I got you. Good job there, Steve, too, with all the new players. Man, they were flying around and looked like a bunch of bees, but the Vizamil group, man, I got to tell you, Antonio and Valentina, brother and sister, doing a fabulous job working well together with Geronimo and Sailor here. But look at this on the move. It's going to be picked up and taken here by Benjamin de la Fuente on the move. He'll override and turn around, and we might get a breakaway here by Valentina.
Villamil trying to keep it going forward here, and now Caro. He's got possession of the ball. He's going to turn it back around and firing a shot right down to Jolie Zapp. Jolie coming in there and unable to get a back shot, but now Antonio Vizamil working on that gray pony. Nice little stick work right here by Antonio. Antonio hits a long shot down the field. That first horn has gone, and Antonio trying to keep things going, being ridden off right there by Benjamin. Antonio picks up the ball once again. Benjamin has no play. Antonio couldn't quite keep it going, but he's backed up, and there goes the second horn, and we are going to end the first chukker here with 5 more to go in the Johnston Cup. We'll resume play when we come back after this short commercial break, and stay with us right here on CTV Sports.
I am Nick Weaver. I am the co-founder and COO of Blue Delta Gene Co. I've probably measured over 30,000 butts, 7 feet tall and 7 feet wide. Doesn't matter. It is fun making people happy. When you make a garment that fits, that's one thing. When you make a garment fit and look good, that's another thing. And we are very good at the latter. We have grown our company by taking care of people. We have grown by making jeans that fit. There are some things that will never change: where it's made, how it's made, and who's making them. Every jean is one of one. but now we can get you measured from anywhere in the world. We have rolled out a virtual tailor system, blown away with the technology. It's unbelievable how accurate it is. It's a quick, easy, touchless way so we can get the measurements to make you a pair of damn good jeans.
The world's best polo in your pocket. Chucker TV, the only app you'll need to watch polo. The world's best polo in your pocket.
Chucker TV, the only app you'll ever need to watch polo.
All right, the Johnston Cup and professional umpire Eddie Martinez. Professional umpires out here, Umpires LLC, helping us out today here with the PTF, the Polo Trading Foundation. Polo Trading Foundation has been committed to excellence in the great sport of polo for over 50 years, 56 years actually this year. And PTF supports polo training at all levels. So not just the juniors, and they do it at all levels and do an amazing job with it. The foundation has many programs, and we actually talked a lot about the programs. Steve and I were talking about all kinds of different programs that they have, and they've actually added different programs as it's grown over the years. And a lot of the programs, they include beginner clinics and designed to teach young people the principles of polo. Talked about the interscholastics and the intercollegiate levels. That's the high school and the college levels. And the programs that are around the nation are just amazing. And remember, all of these programs they all work off funding from donations. So any way you can help any of these programs, please get involved, not just the PTF, but any of the programs around the nation. And, of course, they have all kinds of, and they also have the International Players Exchange. So that's an interesting program where they be able to travel. And through its activities, the PTF seeks to encourage the highest standard of sportsmanship and to promote international goodwill through polo competition. And what a better way to spread the love, as we say.
Yeah, we talked about the camaraderie earlier on, and, a lot of these young polo players become lifetime friends by playing in events like this. And, we've seen that through the interscholastic intercollegiate program as well. So, a lot of volunteers go into this organization, and, their passion for it, like you mentioned, Melissa Ganzi earlier, being the chairman. Tony Capolla's been involved forever, and we can go way back and even mention people like Dick Reimenschneider, Dan Calhoun, even some of those people. Of course, Jillian Johnston been in for a long time as well.
Yeah, Joe, I remember from the start, from the beginning, actually, the first time I got the mic thrown in my hand, actually, Joe was right there standing, and here she is here today. So it's great to see that, man. It's amazing, and the faces change with all the players, but there's the supporters have been around for a long time, and so it's just a pleasure. We love doing it. We talked about it, Steve and I, just so much fun, and especially here at CTV Sports. So we're hoping that you have the opportunity to enjoy it and maybe get involved or get to know somebody to get involved. On the south side, and this kid has been very hot, is Vijamil.
Antonio taking that ball forward on that little gray pony, and Tomas Carroll comes in to break things up. Followed up right there by Benjamin de la Fuente. Benjamin coming across the field right here. And followed up by Tomas Caro. A back shot right there by a nice back shot. Geronimo Ryder with a back shot picked up now by Valentina Vijamil. And now Antonio once again sends it forward, and Valentina's going to go up there as well. Valentina tops that ball a little bit. Antonio with a shot on goal. That horse ball kicked. Antonio down, trying to get it across that goal line. It's right on the doorstep, right on the line, and can he get it in? No. And now a back shot, and Antonio is going to finish things off right there with his second goal of the day. So a score of 2-0 right here in favor of Red Barn, the team in red, of course.
Antonio Villamil, the man in the orange helmet, getting it done today. Super strong. He's very handy with the stick for a little dude, man. He's a little dude. He's really handy with the stick and a great little rider. And check out his horses. He's got some awesome horses. This little gray four-legged athlete, this thing, man, he gets a lot done on all of his horses. But they've done a great job picking his string, and he suits them very well. He's going to be right back in the middle of it as he tries to get around. His sister will back him up here, and she's going to get a piece of it, Valentina. Now she'll turn the corner, and Valentina Villamil trying to get out of the pack. She's going to break loose here, trying to get loose, looking for Sailor, trying to get up to Sailor. Now Sailor's going to go forward here. They're going to go ahead and leave that one there for Geronimo. Ryder's going to lay it down. Look at this. Everybody on Red Barn getting involved, and that is a massive back shot right there by Tomas Caros, hammering that ball back and looking for a blue jersey. He's going to pick up his own back shot after he gets a little help. And look at this, Steve Lane, Aspen Valley Polo Club on the move.
He is carrying that ball downfield, and he is backed up right there by April Welker as well. And look at Villamil coming on that gray pony, going to put some pressure on him. And that ball left behind, and a nice back shot right there, breaking things up. And, an attempted back shot right there by Red Barn, and Red Barn coming through with Caro once again. Geronimo Ryder coming through there as well. And here comes Antonio. Antonio, we've mentioned his name a lot, hooked out of that play right there. And now here comes Caro, Tomas Caro, backed up by Jolie Zepp. Jolie Zepp there as well. Caro tried to get it up to Zepp, unable to do so. And April Welker in there as well. So, trying to get things going. A little bit of a sword fight going on here right now. And Antonio Villamil, he's going to the spur right here, hot and heavy, trying to move things along. He's got a horse length and a half, taking that ball towards goal. Antonio Villamil, and he scores. So, it's third goal of the day, second of the period.
That'll bring a grin to your face there, Steve. How are you chuckling over there? And he is fun to watch. Antonio Villamil, you thought the little gray pony couldn't scamper. Well, he gets him running right now. Look at Eddie Martinez. He's got a big old smile on his face out there. We love seeing that. Eddie, one of the top players in the world. I actually played a lot of polo with Eddie Martinez. Won a lot of polo games with him. And great seeing Eddie here working for the Umpires LLC, one of the top umpires. And he'll get them lined out. But look at this. Antonio Villamil, he's going to jump off the little gray and then jump on this little dun-looking pony. And, they're all about the same size there, Steve.
Yeah, they are.
You got perfectly matched horses for them. But look at this, on the move, it's going to be Benjamin.
Breaking things up right there, but it's followed up right here by Jolie Zepp. Jolie Zepp moving that ball forward, now intercepted by Caro once again. And Valentina coming in there with a swipe of her own, carrying the ball forward. Now Carl couldn't quite get that back shot off. However, Antonio does. And now, a little bit of a sword fight right there. And Jolie Zepp in amongst the mix. Antonio, he's going to break out front one more time. Don't play him for a miss. He's looking over his shoulder. He's got 4 horse lengths. We can tell he's spent a lot of time on the back of a horse sticking ball in as he's carrying that ball towards goal at speed. Left right there on the doorstep. And who's going to come in to clean things up? Nobody. That ball taken off the goal line. And right now, clearing shot out of there. Trying to get it going. And April Welker now getting things going for the Aspen Valley Polo Club team. Our first horn has sounded. And here comes Jolie Zepp. Jolie right here on the move, trying to clear things up, put a point on the board. Has she got enough time? Benjamin De La Fuente moving that ball down the field, followed up there by Caro. Caro trying to get something going here. Valentina right there, and Caro tries near side back shot. That ball still moving forward. Second horn has not sounded. Oh, and a tough break right there. I think the ball was still on the field, maybe, when the horn sounded, so no goal there, but we'll get confirmation.
Yeah, good point there. It looked like April Welker put it away on the near side, but I do not believe it was after the horn, but a nice attempt there. So that's going to go ahead and end our first leg of our round robin, and it's going to be 3-0 in favor of Red Barn. And Antonio Bijamil, well, he's the man, and doing a great job pulling the team, scoring goals. He had 3 first and 1 in the first, 2 in the second, and Sailor, Antonio, Geronimo, and Valentina for Red Barn doing a great job working together. But April, Jolie, Benjamin, and Tomas, they will go ahead and stay up. So when we return, we will have a new group. We'll have G&H Key Advantage. And so we'll go ahead and go to a little break here. And we're going to go ahead and gather the team up, as we said, when they first come out here, being that they're all new players. Steve and I like to go out on the field and meet all the players, see what color helmet they're wearing, just to make sure it makes it a little easier for us to call the game and for you watching the game, know exactly who's on the ball. So stay with us as we will return for our second leg of the Johnston Cup. We're live on CTV Sports.
As far as Barnes go, it's 10 points. The weather, the scenic views are unbelievable. To be up here in the mountains in this weather, I don't think you have many choices nicer than this.
I feel like we have some really competitive polo up here. It's friendly competitive polo.
The place is amazing. Good polo fields, good players, good courses, so it's a good experience. It's really good.
Club, they have empanadas there, they have Argentine style barbecue.
I'm in love with this place. The club is really nice. The people is really good.
At least what I can see is that it's an amazing place to be playing polo with the family and with good friends, enjoying, and the weather is great. I can't complain at all.
There's so much to do up here, and people are great, and there's some of the best polo in the country up there.
I think this is the place to play polo in the summer.
It's as good as it gets for summer polo.
Welcome back to CTV Sports. I'm Dale Schwetz with Steve Lane. We're live from the Everglades Polo Club, and this is the Johnston Cup. Congratulations to Red Barn winning the first leg. Now, I want to make sure that I recognize this because brothers and sisters, but we said that Antonio Villamil had scored all 3 goals, and my mounted official, Eddie Martinez, helped us out and said that his sister, Valentina Villamil, scored the first goal. So congratulations to Valentina. Her little brother scored the other 2, but they still have 3 goals on the day, winning that first leg 3-0. All right, so we have we're going to go ahead and announce our third team here. G&H Key Advantage. Steve Lane, take it away.
All right, the team in black, G&H Key Advantage. Playing number 1, we have Benjamin Obregon. Playing number 2, Lily Hagemeyer. Playing number 3, Florencio Merlos. And playing number 4, Maya Corcopom. There we have a brand new team out here, scheduled to play the next 4 periods. We'll see how they do against the runners-up, Aspen Valley Polo Club. So, our umpire, Eddie Martinez, has the players out. We'll line them up. He'll give the ball back to the players, and we will get things underway. So, the ball is on the ground to the players, and here we go. A little bit of a sword fight. Mallets clicking together here in the bowl-in. And Benjamin Obregon putting the mallet to it, turning on the play. That's going to be Maya. And now Florencio Merlos out there on that little chestnut pony. Maya coming right on through. Corcopom. Maya still on the ball. Hooked out of there on the near side. A back shot out of there by Antonio Villamil. Now, Benjamin. Florencio Merlos trying to turn things back around. Benjamin with his mallet on the ball. Maya coming through there as well. Hooked out of the play. And now Benjamin Obregon trying to get out front. Florencio Merlos out front. And a shot on goal right there by Benjamin Obregon. And that ball, no indication there from our goal judge. We might have had a whistle on that play.
On a breakaway there, it looks like Florencio, and he's the baby brother of all the brothers out there. A lot of Merloses in the house. And actually, we have a whole team of Merloses playing over at the Grand Champions Polo Club in the 8 goals. So if you want to see their older brothers play. But off the end line is going to be Benjamin De La Fuente taking on Benjamin. Benjamin trying to move it forward here. He takes it forward a bit more. They come together in a group over there. Throw a blanket over all 8 of them there, Steve.
But a nice long shot right there towards goal, and somebody's going to break out there. Oh, just wide to the right-hand side.
So
and that was Benjamin Obregon shooting on goal.
Florencio giving a little passer to Benjamin, and Benjamin taking a shot on it, goes just off to the right side, gets the low flag, but second shot on goal here, so G&H Key Advantage doing a great job here at the beginning of this first chukker of our second leg.
Thomas Carroll brings the ball back in off the back line, and right now, here we go once again with Benjamin Obregon. Trying the next shot over there, circling things on around. Obregon carrying the ball towards goal. Can he keep it on the field? Oh, and a nice shot. So the black team right here, G&H Key Advantage, dominating the first half of this first period of play.
Yeah, good point there. They've gotten the ball out of the bowl end, and right out of the bowl end, Steve, they've kept it down inside the 60. So Aspen Valley Polo Club looking for an offensive attack here, and I think they might change it up here. Looks like Tomas Caro is going to go ahead and do the honors on the knock-in. Remember, Tomas, very strong hitter on the ball, and they come together here, but it's going to be an Obregon. I can't believe we added more Obregons to the Wellington area. Boy, that's cool. I love it. He's the youngest one, but damn, he plays great polo also. Now they come to a standstill, kind of a stalemate, as you said. Maya trying to get it going forward. Maya, well done. Court Capone getting it going here. Leaves it in there for Obregon. Obregon looking for his 5th shot on goal here. Now leave it for Florencio. Florencio Merlos in the gray helmet looking for the first goal of the day. Oh, off to the right side, Steve, once again. But this will be their 4th knock-in of the first chucker of our second leg.
Boy, if we were keeping stats today, we'd have some interesting numbers.
We would have some cool numbers, yeah. But I got to tell you, it's funny. Remember, this is a step lower than the first group that you saw, the Blanco Cup, and they'll all develop and raise to the next level. So I love the way these guys are coming together, and girls are coming together as a group. On the far side, on the knock-in, picked up now by Obregon. He'll override.
Benjamin overrides on that play, and Maya coming back, trying to get something going, and they've been maintaining the ball down at their offensive end of the field. And right now, the Jolie Zapp trying to do back shot and get things out of danger. Maya coming in there one more time. Caro with a near side attempted back shot, and coming in, the goalpost is down, and the ball over the back line. So we'll have a whistle, and we'll correct things here right now. We'll put up that goalpost, and the team in black once again dominating that knock-in.
Yeah, Maya coming out of there doing a fabulous job, takes a deep neck shot, tries to flip it inside, and Tomas Caro, actually the brother of Ramon, I apologize, Tomas, and we have a lot of brothers and sisters and brothers family members playing together, and I got to meet Mr. Reicher.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. Their father, the father.
Where did they come from?
I did not ask. We'll be able to see him tomorrow at the Grand Shady Polo because he's going to come out and watch Harrison play. But he was over there talking to Jen McLeavy, the director of operations here for the PTF. A very nice gentleman. Nice meeting the parents, Steve. It's always a big part of it also. It's so much fun. It's like a family affair every time we come and do one of these PTF.
It is a family sport, and you know what? It's a lifestyle too to some. So
you got it. And polo is such a challenging sport, both mentally and physically. And this is a great way to teach hard work, dedication, sportsmanship, teamwork, leadership. It all comes together, and PTF does a great job with it. It's great for all these young gentlemen and women, young ladies, to get involved and have the opportunity to compete. As they get going here, they come together, and it looks like they might get it over center field, and Maya says, no, I'm going the other way.
Yeah, Maya's going to turn that ball back and trying the near side, followed up there by her teammate, Benjamin Obregon, and once again, G&H, Key Advantage, taking the ball towards the goal, and a back shot out of there by Aspen Valley Polo Club. Who's the first to turn on it? Maya. Maya turns on the ball, trying to circle it back around towards the inside, taking it across the goal mouth. Is she able to put it in? Not quite. So once again, sending that ball over the back line.
That's 6? Number 6?
Yeah, I think so.
Wow, they are peppering the goal here in the first chucker. I got a feeling it's going to be one of these chuckers that they're going to pepper the goal, but then Aspen, there you go, 30-second horn. Let's see if Aspen Valley Polo Club can get a breakaway play here, and they might get it done.
They might. They're trying to get it. Tomas Caro coming in there, trying to get some offense going, but Benjamin Obregon taking it towards goal and going to put it all through within that 30-second overtime portion of the period. So
I knew he'd get one.
Finally.
He was, just keep shooting. That's what you can tell him. Tell him at the polo school, keep shooting, the goals will come. And you got to love the determination here of G&H Key Advantage. They just kept their heads down. They kept shooting and shooting and shooting, but Florencio, Benjamin, Maya, and Lily, they were bound and determined to get a goal, and they got one there. So Eddie, he's going to go ahead and bring him back to the center, and that's going to make it 1-0 here in our second leg against Aspen Valley Polo Club, against G&H Key Advantage, and we'll go to a little break. And, Steve, let's talk a little more about the PTF while we're waiting on the second chucker here, because we're going to have a little break between our final chucker here. Through the PTF, we talk about the youth and All-American, and this gives a lot of opportunities for them to grow and flourish. And they can come learn and play and basically all the steps and stones and make it a top play and a top sport in the world. And this is where it all starts. Having the PTF, the Polo Training Foundation, it's a great place to do that. And, you were talking about it earlier, but, Winston Churchill once proclaimed that polo handicap is the passport of the world. And you talked about the camaraderie and how it just spreads across. Well, the PTF was designed to utilize that handicap that Churchill was talking about and thus continue the polo education of junior players while also creating new friends and memories that they can carry on for years and years and years.
Yeah, exactly. And the Polo Training Foundation they're kind of behind the scenes a little bit. They do so much, and I'm not sure they get enough credit or
good way,
recognition.
well said there, Steve, because you don't realize it, but there's so much going on, and the growth of it has just been tremendous.
Yes, and also the volunteers. So many volunteers that put in their time to keep the Polo Training Foundation going, and, I just can't say enough about the passion of a lot of these volunteers. And, of course, the Polo Training Foundation, their mission statement was the future of polo. And you know what? You can have a PTF clinic at your home club. Polo Training Foundation, always willing to send somebody out there. And, of course, Jennifer McClevey, she would be the one to contact. She's the executive director of the Polo Training Foundation. And when we have great days like this and a great event, and, of course, there's a lot of events down here during the winter. I'd also like to mention our California program. Polo Training Foundation has youth polo out there, lead line polo, that they do every Sunday morning, out at the El Dorado Polo Club. So Polo Training Foundation, not just here in Florida, but California and at a lot of clubs during the summer as well. Also the college fair, which the colleges come together, and a lot of these young polo players, once they're in high school, they kind of go and the coaches will talk about their polo programs, hoping to bring these players into a college polo program in the intercollegiate aspects of polo.
Yeah, you got it. If you want to get a hold of Jenna, of course, you have her email, and it's J. McLeavy. It's McLeavy, and at polotraining.org. And Jen, she just does an amazing job. She working with Daddy was such a great step for her. Gave her such a great foundation, and she's just been amazing. Now, back in the day, Jen actually was one of my trainers for my polo ponies when I was playing the 5 goals. So I've had an opportunity to work with Jen, and of course, her father for many years up in Boston, and her sister is a great polo player.
Right. Yep. Absolutely. So, and you know what? And that'd be a great time to mention some of our sponsors. A lot of sponsors go into this. As I mentioned behind the scenes, Santa Rita Polo Farm, Grand Champions Polo Club, also the Port Mayaca Polo Club, Meyer Ranch, who put a team out here today, as well as G&H, Key Advantage, World Polo League a sponsor, Chucker TV sponsoring as well, and GJ Racing, the Taqueria, and last but not least, Red Barn.
You got to remember, they also have scholarship programs. So there's all kinds of scholarship programs, so you can check into all of those programs. If you're, you want to look for that, there's a lot of things they do there. And it's just amazing the depth of what the PTF does. So, get behind it and, let them go. Eddie's, get him going. We're going to go at Eddie and bring it right in. This is the final 2 chuckers here. As we had the Red Barn team as they won the first leg, and what did they?
This is the second chucker of the second leg. So right now,
there you go, second chucker. I apologize.
No, it's easy.
I was jumping to the third leg already. I apologize to everyone here on CTV Sports.
It's easy to get confused.
I was looking out there. I said, oh, man, here we go. We're in our second chucker of our second leg, and away we go, Steve.
Here it is, Benjamin Obregon driving that ball towards goal and just wide to the right-hand side. So a nice attempt right there, but the team in black once again dominating here in the early stages of the second chucker. So that just leaves a recipe for a great final. But Aspen Valley Polo Club looking to get something going on the burner right here. And Aspen Valley Polo Club unable to do it. Here comes Obregon. Benjamin trying to get it going one more time. In a back shot right there. Little help from the pony. And Florencio Merlos on that little colored pony. And Carl hits it forward, but it's turned back around by Mia. Mia Corcopome taking it forward. She's been hot in that first chucker. Still working it. Loses it momentarily. Backed up right there by Lily, and that ball over the end line, so we'll have a knock-in once again by Aspen Valley Polo Club. And Thomas Carroll going to pass the stick, as you would say, Dale.
Yeah, it amazes me again, once again, the polo intelligence. It just goes through the roof how well schooled they are, and just using each other, Steve, and passing the ball, as you said. And again, you got to love, not that many fouls.
No.
Especially for the different levels. I mean, we saw it get, at certain parts of our first tournament, the Blanco. Takes a few times, but now look at this, Florencia on the little paint pony here. Going to spin around and leave it for the Obregon. Obregon in the corner. Florencio says, here you go. It bounces it off a pony. Deep. Next shot coming. He says, I'm going to walk the tightrope here. Down the end line he goes. And look at it. He's going to keep it in bounds. Well done by Florencio. And it's still on the field. They all come together right there. Now Maya going to reach way back. Look, she leans way out of the saddle. Leaves it for Obregon. Obregon's going to go in there looking for goal number 2. Obregon. And the high flag, Steve. And look at that. He's warmed up.
Maya sending that ball out front, and Obregon just hitting it forward one time, and then a 90-degree cut shot right between the goalposts. So the team in black right here having a hot second chucker as umpire Eddie Martinez brings it back for the bowling. A score of 2-0 right here in chucker number 2, chucker number 4 of this tournament, but chucker number 2 for these two teams. And, of course, the team in black will stay up and go against Red Barn, who won the 2 periods between Aspen Valley Polo Club and Red Barn. So right now, trying to get that ball out of the bowl in, Tomas Caro with a back shot right here. Coming over there is April Welker. April trying to put a mallet to it. Maya coming back in there once again and trying to get that ball out. She avoids the hook. And 2 G&H players up front. And look who's coming through right here. None other than Benjamin Obregon. Benjamin taking that ball with a cut shot down towards the goal. Can he keep it on the field? Unable to get that second shot, but it's still lying there. And Florencio Merlos coming in there, and that ball over the back line. So another knock-in coming in favor of Aspen Valley Polo Club.
So back and forth now as both teams warmed up well here after their first chucker and moving the balls. You remember that first chucker play, it was G&H, key advantage, kind of keeping it down on their end and peppering the goal, but now back and forth running up and down the field. But look at this, going to be Florencio one more time.
Merlos taking it forward, tops that second shot, and Mia coming through there and tries to put it through Maya, unable to put it between the goalposts. So Aspen Valley once again going to put that ball in play off the back line. Tomas Caro been doing a great job And he's going to take that ball over to his left-hand side, where hopefully he can find April Welker in waiting over there. And Caro still on the move right here. April taking it forward just a little bit. And now Maya coming through. Caro now picks up the loose ball, taking it down the field, trying to outrun Benjamin Obregon. Obregon hooks him out of the play right there. Caro wanted a whistle on the play, but Florencio now turning that ball around, followed up by Maya. Look at Florencio on the near side. Now Maya backing him up as well. Now Florencio on the offside. The first horn has sounded. Florencio would like to get another goal on the board right here. They are going to be victorious no matter what happens. But Florencio being chased right there by April Welker. And Florencio scoring the last goal here in the second period of play. And his first goal of the day is scored 3-0 right there as the team in black victorious here in these 2 periods of play. So don't go away. We'll be back for the finals of the Johnston Cup, which is going to put Red Barn up against G&H Key Advantage. Stay with us right here on CTV Sports.
There's something about when you get up early, prep the plane, and you take off, and you get that first light of day. And the air is crystal smooth. You can see forever. You have to have the right aircraft for the right flight with the right crew up front. Only NetJets can do this. The flight dissolves into the background. It should just be the here and now.
There are those that see the storm, and those that see the perfect wave.
Welcome back to CTV Sports, as we are live here at the Everglades Polo Club on a very special day. And I did have the PTF playing here today, but Martin Luther King Day is a very special day, and we need to recognize, and that's why we have this held here at the Everglades Polo Club on such a special day. And we love to recognize and spread some love here. So Steve Lane, take it away.
Yeah, Martin Luther King Jr. Day, that's an American federal holiday marking the birthday of Martin Luther King Jr., and it is observed every year on the third Monday of January, and which is around King's birthday of January 15th. So we can commemorate him as well as timeless values. He taught us through his examples and his values of courage, truth, justice, compassion, dignity, humility, and services that so radiantly defined Dr. King's character and empowered his leadership. So, special day, and of course the PTF, no school today, and that's why all these young adults are able to come out and play polo with us here in the PTF event.
Yeah, so such an amazing day, and Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. was just such a special man, and like I said, all these young individuals having the opportunity to come out here on such a special day like that to celebrate Dr. Martin Luther King Day and show the ability to have a camaraderie and love that they have. So brings everything together, not just a game of polo, but around the world. So much love there, and a great job there, Steve. So as we get ready for our final, this is our final two chuckers of our round robin setup. We hope you're enjoying your Dr. Martin Luther King Day and CTV Sports. Here is our final two chuckers of our Johnston Cup here at the Everglades Polo Club, field number 1.
And both of these teams were victorious by a score of 3-0. So, it looks like things are pretty even. So, umpire Martinez just making sure everybody's ready, looking for a clean lineup right here. And ball's in play and underway, and here we go. G&H Key Advantage in black, Red Barn in the red, of course, and things are underway, and a little back shot right out of there by Valentina Villamil. Maya Corpacombe trying to get something going here. She's been playing very well here in her first two periods of play. Trying to get it going. A little bit of talking going on out there, and there comes Florencio Merlos. Florencio on that pony with a lot of chrome on it. Florencio on that paint pony, taking it towards the south end, and a whistle right there. It looks like a bit of a reaching call. So Eddie Martinez stopping action on the play right here, and I believe we'll have a foul shot in favor of G&H Key Advantage. So we'll see where he puts the ball, and we will go from there. So, yeah, an open goal penalty coming here for G&H Key Advantage. And we'll see who does the honors, and it looks like Florencio. He's playing the number 3 today. And the umpire has called play. Florencio going to circle that pony on around.
Two final here, huh, Steve, in his final?
Yeah.
Final two chuckers?
Yep.
Both these teams won their first leg?
By a score of 3-0, both of them.
Right, okay.
Florencio hits that ball and puts it right between the goalpost on a penalty number 2. So
he's already queued up.
I think he's riding that same pony he rode in the last period.
Yeah,
so.
he's all warmed up now on the paint pony. Well done, Florencio. And sure, Tincho, his father's out there teaching him, doing a lot of penalty shooting. He's actually a polo wheel fan. He gets a lot of work done. It's a lot of play with Florencio and his brothers up at the Aspen Valley Polo Club. Yeah, they're a lot of fun. They love the game of polo, and he's just carrying on the name so well. But here we go on the breakaway. It's going to be Maya.
Maya couldn't quite keep things going. However, here comes Antonio Villamil. Now, intercepted right there by Benjamin Obregon. Benjamin, that ball over towards the corner. Maya says, hey, I'm going upfield. Benjamin hits a little soft shot right past the stirrup of Maya. Maya on it here now, but it's backed out of there. Broken up. And now Red Barn trying to get something going. Valentina up there as well. And
uh-oh. I said, uh-oh, here it comes. Here he comes. And a lovely little gray pony. This horse, he gets a lot done on the gray pony. Villamil on the move. Florencio trying to get the hook done. Here comes Villamil. Merlos gets the hook, though, and turned around by Obregon. That one will go back to Florencio. He'll try to take it forward. Still keeps control. Good running around as they come together right there. Loose ball play picked up by Obregon. He's going to keep it moving down the left side and wants to keep it going as Benjamin. Benjamin gets it going forward, but it's going to be taken around by Antonio now. Going back and forth, a lot of action here in this final leg of our Johnston Cup as they go down the far side, and it's going to be Florencio on the near side. He'll leave it for Maya. Maya's going to come in and take it away from good teamwork, good conversation by the G&H Key Advantage team as they work well together into the corner. Now as they come around, Oh, they get the hook on Bijamil, and he says, no, I'm getting through there. Now they finally get a hook on him, slow it down, and try to take it around the corner. It gets into a bit of a group there as Valentino will get a piece of it. Now you can throw a blanket over all 8 of them as they come together. And Bijamil Antonio looking for the breakaway. Here comes the little gray pony. Antonio Bijamil on the move.
He's got that pony stretching on out, and coming back to challenge him is Benjamin Obregon, but Bijamil still maintaining possession, going straight towards that goal. They need a goal right here, and Antonio still on it. Can he keep it on the field? He tries the deep neck shot. That ball still on the field, and Florencio spinning around, taking it dangerously into the goal mouth, followed up right there by Valentina. Valentina still on the move right here. That's Lily Hegmeyer. Lily followed up now by Florencio. Florencio, now Antonio breaks things up, taking it forward on the near side, trying to take it around on the right side. Now Florencio back, gets that loose ball on the near side, driving towards goal. The 2 of them are going to come together. Ball right in front, backed out of there by Lily, and scored right there, I believe, by Benjamin Obregon. We'll have a little bit closer look, so we give credit where credit is due. But a nice goal there. That team in black rotating, Dale, as you always mention, rotation, and they did just that.
Very good job doing that. A lot of fun watching. Well, the 2 smallest dudes on the field, Antonio Bijamil and Florencio Merlos, both very clean. I love how they both stay on their side and they don't foul as they come with the goalpost right in front of them. They're fearless, Steve. They keep their heads down, keep it going, and look at this, Lily Hagemeyer. She's been playing awesome here in this final leg. Nice pickup here again by Lily. She'll drag it into the 60. You're going to get Antonio back there on defense. They leave it for Florencio. He'll take a shot on goal. That ball will go just off to the left side. But watch out. G&H, key advantage. Clicking now. Everybody getting involved.
They're hitting on all 4 cylinders, that's for sure. So Red Barn going to have to bring that ball back in off the back line. And so here comes Geronimo Ryder putting the ball back in play. And now there goes our first horn. So 30 seconds left here in this overtime portion of the period. Here comes Florencio backing him up. Florencio couldn't quite get a handle on it. And now Lily Hegmeyer gets a piece of it, sending it forward a little bit. And now Benjamin Obregon with a hook right there. Florencio coming across right there as well. Florencio Merlos trying to take that ball, but it's over to the corner. He gets a nice neck shot off over towards the boards, and that's going to end our first chucker here in the final of the Johnston Cup. And Dale, both these teams back and forth, up and down the field.
Yeah, this is going to be a special final chucker of the day. I'm looking forward to it because both of these teams very keyed in, and as Steve said, remember, they both scored 3 goals against the Aspen Valley Polo Club team. So winner take all here in this final 2 chuckers, and at the moment, G&H with the 1-goal lead, and so they're going to go ahead and change on to some fresh 4-legged athletes, and when we return, we'll return for our final chucker of the day. And it's going to be 2-0. I apologize. So we have 2-0. So 2-goal lead going into our final chucker. Stay with us. We'll be back for our final chucker of the Johnston Cup live on CTV Sports. Johnston Cup. Final chucker. Dale Schwett, Steve Lane, CTV Sports. Everglades Polo Club. Big shout out to the field crew. Amazing job they do here at the Everglades Polo Club. So congratulations, guys. Thank you so much for everything you do. My brother Petata. Alex Gill Petata, my brother. They do a fabulous job, as do all of the field crews around the nation. So thank you, guys. Great job. And also a big shout out to all of the trainers, grooms around the world. Remember, we always want to spread the love there, and especially for these beautiful four-legged athletes. As you know, you got to win off the field to win on the field. School of Memorgacita. And you preach that every day. So a big shout out to all of the people, men and women around the world that take care of it, take care of these four-legged athletes. Eddie Martinez giving us a hand in the air over there just to make sure we're ready to go. We're ready over here, Eddie. She's going to get this ball back in play. And remember, Red Barn with Antonio Villamil, Valentina Villamil, Sailor Schwaber, and Geronimo Ryder. They're in the red jerseys, and G&H Key Advantage with Benjamin Overgan, Lily Hagemeyer, Florencio Merlos, and Maya Corcapone are doing a great job in the black jerseys, up by 2 goals, and this is the final chucker here. If they can hold on, they'll take the cup for the Johnston Cup. On the far side, it's going to be picked up here by Overgan. Overgan on the paint pony, this chucker. He is a goal-scoring machine. He has 3 goals on the day, 2 in his first leg, and he had 1 in the first chucker. Now, rotation by everybody. It looks like Florencio is going to fall into the number 4 spot as they come together on the far side, working it across the field. And it looks like Antonio Villamil trying to get a piece of it. Now, they come together, and it looks like it's going to be picked up there by Florencio as he tries to take it forward. Again, you could throw a blanket over all 8 of them as they come together in the corner. Martinez right there, Eddie, looking to work it in. It looks like Overgan. He's going to get a piece of it. He dragged it forward. Benjamin, now they override, leaves it for Florencio. Florencio's going to work it in the inside. That might work as they come together as Overgan goes for the near side back shot. That one comes in there, and it looks like they try to put Aaron. Maya gets a stick on it. It finally gets cleared out by Red Barn, and they try to drag it forward. And Valentina gets a piece of it. Now it gets turned around, and this has been this is how G&H Key Advantage has been running their game. They keep it down on their side, inside the 60, to try to work it in. They all spin around. Valentina Villamil tries to move it out. Now, a little movement there by Maya. It looked like she had Florencio running the corner. Overgan gets a hook on Villamil. They come together one more time. It doesn't clean out. Bounces off the umpire pony there. And Lily gets a piece of it. So everybody working hard on both sides of the coin. Now the paint pony and Overgan as Benjamin. He's going to get a piece of it. Overgan, and yeah, the high flag.
Well, a lot of work, as you mentioned, going on down there, Dale. A lot of hooking in those close quarters and hooking of the mallets. But Benjamin Overgan able to break free, get that ball out front, and put it right where it needed to be. So a score of 3-0 here in our final chucker of the Johnston Cup, with G&H Key Advantage leading the way.
Yeah, they just keep grinding away. I got to tell you, they're so determined, this G&H Key team. We watched them in the first chucker of the day, and we talked about a shot on goal against Aspen Valley about 7 times, and they finally made their 7th goal. The shot. So here they go, though. They're warmed up, and this kid's been hot, though, too. Antonio Villamil trying to run the turn on the gray pony. Overgan's going to get in there on the paint pony. pick him up. Villamil says, I want to foul there, but it looked like he rode him off and pushed him off the line there and then opened that window. Remember, if the window is opening, you might not get a call, but now they get the ball. It looks like it might have popped out of bounds. And it looks like, no, we are going to get a penalty on the play. So they're going to go ahead and call the reaching call there. So Antonio, he's right.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to Antonio for my rule now. Look, hey, I figured he knows what he's doing. Antonio Villamil put his hand in the air saying, hey, wait a minute, he didn't ride me off far enough, and the umpire agreed with him. So they dropped that one from the spot as it looked like Obregon was trying to get out in front. Now, Maya on the move. She'll override. Florencio overrides. Loose ball play turned up here and picked up by Valentina Villamil looking for her brother. And then Maya. Very handy Maya. Working very hard in the middle of the game. She'll take the ball forward, offside, near side, using both sides of the pony. Good stick work here by Maya. Corcapone doing a great job. And they come together, leaving it for Lily. Lily's been very strong here, leaving it now for Florencio. And there you go, the high flag once again, Steve. Everybody getting involved with the black jersey.
Yeah, a lot of teamwork going on down there on both sides, actually. So, but the team in black able to score, and Florencio finishing that play off right between the goalposts. So, score of 4-0 here. The team in black dominating not only the first chucker, but the second chucker here as well.
Florencio and Benjamin Obregon, the two scoring machines, both of them have 3 goals on the day. So mixing up well, but you got to give love to where credit is due, and you know where you got to give it to. You got to give it to Lily and Maya because they have been working very hard, and it's going to get Benjamin out in front. Benjamin on the move, on the paint pony. This little horse can scamper. Villamil on the attack, trying to play the defense side. We get our 30-second horn there. And that one rolls over the end line. So it looks like Eddie's going to get down there quickly. Martinez, good riding here, Eddie. He's going to give him an opportunity to try to get a goal here. But based on the numbers, Steve, I think they're going to hold on. Antonio says, I'm going for one more run. Antonio Villamil on the gray pony on the far side. And there you go. That's going to go ahead and end it as we get the whistle. But I love the determination in these young players.
Oh, yeah. A lot of passion going on out there as well for the sport of polo, which we all love to observe and play and talk about. So, yeah, great day for the Johnston Cup and also the Blanco Texas Cup as well. So we've got one more to go. And, of course, these players. And, you know, what about the moms and the pops? We haven't said anything about that. You know, they pick these horses out. They train these young adults, polo players. And, you know, we got to give some love to mom and dad.
Oh, it's amazing. We've had so many moms and fathers come walking by and give us shout-outs today. And that's so much fun. And but right here, this GJ's Key Advantage, they were just super strong. For Florencio Merlos, he scored 1 in the second in the first leg, and then he had 2 he had a penalty 2 he scored, which is super strong from the penalty line. Then he scored a third. Then Obregon, he actually was the high scorer with 4 goals on the day. He had 1 in every chucker. But again, they worked well together. You know, Maya, Corcapone, she did awesome. She worked so well. She's such a great rider with hooks and bumps. And Lily Hagemeyer really raised her level in the last 2 chuckers here, Steve. So they did a great job. They're going to come out the victors from Aspen Valley Polo Club and Red Barn. Aspen Valley Polo Club with April Walker, Jolie Zepp, Benjamin De La Fuente, and Tomas Caro. We want to thank them. Red Barn with Sailor Schwaber, Antonio Villamil, Geronimo Ryder, and Valentina Villamil. But the Johnston Cup will go to G&H Key Advantage with Benjamin Obregon, Lily Hagemeyer, Florencio Merlos, and Maya Corcapone. What do you think, Steve?
Oh, I think it was a great day for all these young adults. And happy to see them out there. Happy to see them in our sport. And as I've mentioned before, They are the future of polo. So we've got 2 more chuckers to go here during the day, Dale, and it's 303, 2 chucker game coming up, so we're going to take a short break in the action. We'll go to a commercial break. When we come back, when we get the players sorted out, stay with us right here on CTV Sports.
Welcome back to CTV Sports. I'm Dale Schwetz with Steve Lane, and this is our final game of the day. Two chuckers. Now, it used to be lead line, and I'm a big fan of the lead line. Everybody knows that. I love the lead line class, especially when all of the adults, all the parents are involved in the lead line, because usually you have them battling for a position. But today, most of our lead line players have graduated to a position where they can ride by themselves. So they're lined up behind me with our mounted official, Eddie Martinez, and we're going to go ahead and get the introduction of the players. So, Steve Lane, take it away.
Thank you, Dale. And then we'll introduce the team in white first, and they are the Santa Rita team. And playing number 1, we have Felipe Teves. Do a little circle for us there, Felipe. Playing number 2, Milo Vilche. And playing back, Isabella Petinado. There is our Santa Rita team, the team in blue. Grand Champions Polo Club. And it looks like they're ready to go with Antonio Dorniak.
Come on, Antonio! Vamos! Vamos, Antonio!
Playing number 2, Marcos Liciole.
Vamos, Marcos! Vamos! Vamos!
And playing the back position on the smallest pony, Pedro Liciole.
Pedro! All right, we love it. I love the graduation class here. Eddie Martinez, we're ready to go, Eddie. And I love the graduating class, Steve.
Yeah, you gotcha.
We can say they've graduated because all these guys played in the lead line class last year, and now look at them now. They're it's going to be at a lead line pace, but they're riding their own horses, and that's the next step forward.
Yeah, once again, hats off to mom and dads picking out the great horses for these young polo players. So we are ready to go, and Eddie Martinez just saying, hey, I don't want any lip from anybody. I'll throw you out. So here we go.
Eddie's getting his final words of the day. They're looking at Eddie like, what? What are you talking about, Eddie? Here we go.
Antonio Dorniak right here on the move, being hooked out of there by an opponent, but he's moving that ball down the field, followed up, and look at these players marked up right here. Isabella comes in there. She quickly gets turned around, and Isabella Petinado on that great pony, trying to get something moving right here, followed up once again by Felipe Teves. And Liciole with a back shot. Trying to get something going right here, and a back shot out of there by Marcos Liciole. Standing on the ball, and we got the orange leg wraps. Felipe couldn't quite get it going, but makes a hook on the play. Antonio once again on the ball. White going towards the north, which is to the right of the camera, and blue going towards the south, which is to the left. Takes it forward for a back shot. Felipe gets that back shot off. And now Marcos. Antonio Dorniak right here now trying to get it going. We've got a little stalemate going on right here, and will that ball bust out of there? And Antonio with a back shot. And now who turns on it but Marcos Licioli. Marcos maybe being coached by his dad somewhere around here in the neighborhood, but Marcos once again back on the ball, trying to get that pony moving, and Antonio Dorniak. And we did see Michelle here earlier. Michelle.
Yeah, Michelle's in there. He was giving some coaching, he said. He's there to coach up. But look at this. It's going to be Licioli on the move. Licioli go for the first goal. Here comes Licioli. And he takes it down. Pedro once, Pedro twice. Oh, they override, but his brother Marcos comes in there. Now, it's going to be picked up here by Pedro. As Pedro takes it forward. They come together, and our first goal of the day. And going to be picked up there by Marcos. So back to the center they will come, and that'll be our first goal. And Eddie Martinez will line them back up in the center, Steve. And they made it back quicker to the lineup than they did going down the field.
They did.
You got to love that. That's going to be cool. So we're waiting for Pedro to get in here. Pedro on the little horse there.
And the ball's back in play. So here we go. Blue changing directions now, going towards the north end after scoring at the south end. And there is Marcos Licioli up to Marcos. Picks it back up again. Now on the near side, and a strong shot down the field. Backed by Dorniak. And Isabella playing that defensive position right there. Oh, hooked on the play out of there by her teammate. Now Antonio trying to get it going here. Marcos Licioli staying right there. Both of them swinging at the ball. Milo in the blue helmet trying to get it out of there. Uh-oh, here we go. Here's that number 1 on the biggest pony out there on the field, and that is Antonio Dorniak. Haven't heard anything from Michelle. Michelle's standing there watching patiently. Proud Papa
ready to come in. Proud Papa.
Yeah.
He's like, go on, score some goals. And Antonio's still going there. Antonio Dorniak, Milo in there. Come on, Milo. Dale, Milo. Vamos. Milo gave me a little look right there.
Yeah, he did.
You got to love that. I like it too, Milo. He said, camera time.
Yeah. The crowd getting off the boards with the action continuing.
Yeah, you got it. Those big guy horses in the gutter, and they got a little Jack Russell there too. Turned inside very quickly here now, and taken forward by Antonio. Now they come together there. It's going to be Isabella. Isabella trying to get it going here on the little gray pony. Uh-oh, turn around here. It's going to be Dorniak. Antonio Dorniak on the breakaway. Dorniak looking for the second goal. Dorniak, gets a shot on goal, but it looks like it's going to be Isabella to clean it up.
Yeah, don't feel bad, Antonio. I've seen your dad do the same shot. Here we go.
And they finally get scored there. I believe it was Marcos. Was it Marco Licioli? Number 3, Pedro Licioli on the little pony. Yeah, man.
So the Licioli brothers putting a goal each on the board here. Yes, Eddie Martinez brings them back towards the center.
So right now, Grand Champions Polo Club, redeeming themselves here in the second Johnston Cup of the day, Steve, as they got beat on both of the games in their first in the last Johnston Cup, but they're doing well today.
Yeah, they are. And here's Dorniak one more time with a back shot right there, but picked up by Milo.
And there's your horn. There's there to go ahead and play it out. 30 seconds. Don't stop. Everybody keep playing. 30 seconds. As they come together, Milo once again turned around quickly. It's going to be Antonio Dorniak. Can he get one more run on the play? They come together. Felipe Tevez is going to take it to the far side. Going to get cleared out of there by Marcos Licioli. Now Milo. Everybody comes together. You can throw a blanket over 6 of them now. Here comes your second horn, and that will end our first chukker of play. Put your hands together, everybody. What a chukker we had. So we're going to go ahead and line them up. I believe they're going to stay on the same ponies, Eddie, does anybody need a rest, or is everybody okay?
I think a little coaching may go on here.
Okay, we're going to get a little coaching, so we'll take a little break in the action here, Steve.
Yeah, and we forgot to do a courtesy horse change there, too, I might add.
Yeah, you need to get courtesy. We are going to get a horse change. All right, so we are going to get a courtesy horse change. And we're going to get a little drink of water, let the moms and dads do a little coaching. And we're going to tell Eddie Martinez to get out of the way because we know you're doing promotion for the Umpire LLC, Eddie, because we can see it written on your pants. But yeah, go ahead, line. Yeah, put them on wherever you want, Eddie. We're going to go bowl them in. They have one more chukker. Yeah, Eddie, just getting them lined up here. What do you think, Steve? Don't you love it?
I think that's great. Yeah, and everybody moved down here to the center. People smiling and having a great time and watching these young polo players come out here. So, you know what? It's all part of family fun. And I see Gaston Licioli there drinking some mate. Got his two sons out there on the field. Known Gaston
yeah, there you
for a
go,
long
Gaston.
time.
Get them lined up. I like it. You got all the papas out there.
So,
yeah, actually, the moms might be better coaches when it comes to this, but the dads love doing all the coaching. We love it, though. Love seeing you. Yeah, they're doing great. It's great to see all of them. Great to see young guys coming in. It looks like they jumped right on here, and Isabella, she's going to go in and switch out. And she's getting some coaching from Ticho Merlos down there. So Ticho working hard. Hey, good to see you, my brother. Your kids, the boys are looking great. Boys are looking great. The Licioli boys leading the scoring here in our final tournament of the day. Remember, stay with us afterwards as we will have our trophy presentation. So you'll be able to get up close and personal with all the players. Get a good look at all of them without their helmets on. And so we always love that, Steve, because we use the helmets just to keep them all lined out. And but it's good to see them without their helmets. It looks like we got them lined up, Eddie. We can start our final chukker of the day. Tracy, ready to go? Yes, she is. Tracy's all ready. And so we'll go ahead, Steve, and it's our final chukker here. It looks like Grand Champions Polo Club in the blue with Antonio Dorniak, Marco Licioli, and Pedro Licioli winning 2-0 here against Santa Rita White with Isabella Petanato and Felipe Tevez and Milo Vice.
So Eddie Martinez gives the ball back to the players, and Licioli with a back shot straight through the back door, and who's going to turn on it but Dorniak. Dorniak turns around on that great big pony, trying to get it up to a teammate right there, and now a little stalemate right there, and right there on the offside, having a little bit of a trouble finding that loose ball. And now Felipe Tevez working the ball on the near side, trying to get something going here for the team in white. And now Milo Vice. Milo with a strong shot towards goal right there. 3 blue jerseys are going back to get it. Looks like Dorniak going to be the first one there. That ball just on the back line with a back shot. And now Felipe Tevez turning things around, trying to get going, but it's picked out of there by Licioli. Pedro. Nope, that's Marcos Licioli getting it around. Now Dorniak trying to run the turn right there and getting a little bit of a miss hit. Taking it forward one more time, and there goes Marcos Licioli up front, but Antonio says, hey, don't worry about it, I got it. And now Felipe Tevez turning things back around, going up for a pass. Licioli reaching way out on that pony. No stirrups on that pony. He likes it just like that. And now it looks like White. Santa Rita White trying to get it going there, and we've got mallets clicking and clacking and clanking. And Felipe Tevez trying to get up there in that number 1 position to get a little offense going. Isabella comes in there and gets a bump. So trying to get it going. Yeah, we've got a mallet on the ground, and we've got a stoppage in play. And good thing we don't need any horses stepping on that mallet. So we'll take time out. We'll get the debris off the field. And it looks like Eddie Martinez is able to get that done with his pickup stick. So I believe we'll resume with the bowling right here and all these young players out there, and we'll check to see how much time we've got on the clock. 3:50 left on the clock.
All right, so 3 minutes, 50 seconds left here in our final chukker, the Johnston Cup, and it looks like the grand champions
But the ball in the offensive end of Santa Rita. Grand champions leading here 2-0. Eddie Martinez wants a clean lineup and bowls that ball back in, underhand and hard. And Dorniak trying to get it going the opposite direction. Dorniak and now Lisioli, they come together. Dorniak trying to get it going. And nice shot up front by Pedro Lisioli. Marcos playing 2, Pedro playing number 3. And now Tevez with a strong shot towards goal. That ball right on the doorstep. Oh!
What a try, what a save there. As Pedro Lisioli almost saves it, but a great shot by Felipe Tevez. And then Isabella doing a beautiful job fighting down there, bounces off of her pony, so we're going to get a pony goal, and Milo says, come on, let's go. Milo giving Felipe the high five, and Isabella giving the pump. Oh, man, look at this, Santa Rita White on the move, Steve Lane.
Yeah, they are. They got a little momentum going there, and that ball was down on their offensive end, so now grand champions trying to score at that north end and keep things going alive. They're ahead by 1 goal. But Santa Rita trying to get it going right here, and there's Dorniak in there as well, trying to pass it off to Lisioli. Lisioli's horse over the top of the ball, backed up by his brother. There goes Pedro. Pedro with a breakaway out front. Pedro being chased by Isabella. Isabella winds up with the ball. Her horse not quite cooperating with her, and there comes Marcos. Nope, that's Marcos Lisioli. Yep, Marcos flicks it out front. Now hooks Isabella. Marcos still on the line there. Isabella turn around. She gets a shot on it as well. Isabella trying to get it going. Isabella. But Dorniak followed up by Lisioli. Marcos couldn't quite get a handle on it. A lot of communication going on out there as well. I love it. Felipe Tevez on the offside with a back shot. And now Dorniak and Tevez come together. Isabella. Keep moving forward. There we go. Milo trying to get it hooked out of there by Dorniak. Dorniak turning things around. Got some tired arms going on out there right about now. And Milo with a shot backed out of there by Lisioli. Lisioli taking it towards the inside and trying to get it going. As 2-1 score here in favor of the team in blue. Dorniak now. Best defense is a good offense, and that's just what Dorniak's doing. Isabella turns around in front, blocks that shot. There's our first horn. 30 seconds left to go in this final chukker of the day here in this 3-on-3. And Lisioli, I see some tired arms going on out there, But
who's more tired, the horses or the arms?
Yeah, exactly. That mallet's getting a little bit heavy right here, but Dorniak, he's not giving up. He's trying to play some defense. And now, Pedro Lisioli, come on, finish it off, Pedro. Keep it going. Followed up there by Milo.
There you go. Put your hands together, everybody. What a way to end our final day, the Johnston Cup. Once again, what a beautiful way. Centerita White, Grand Champions Polo Club, back and forth. Eddie Martinez, thank you, buddy. What a great job. And as we look at it here, 2-1. So, no, of course, always winners here at the PTF, but Grand Champions Polo Club with Marcos Liciola and Pedro Liciola both making a goal, and then one goal by Isabella. And it's going to make it 2-1 for our final cup of the day. And what a special time. I love this class. This is so much great. Thank you, Isabella, Felipe, Milo, for the Santa Rita team. Great job. And Antonio, Marcos, and Pedro. What a great job they did here in the blue jerseys for the Grand Champions Polo Club. We're going to go ahead and get organized here for our trophy presentation. I want to thank all the moms and fathers, especially the mothers that are all here to take care of these babies. They're growing up. They get bigger every year. So we're going to go ahead and go to a little break. And when we return, we're going to return with our trophy presentation. So stay with us. Get yourself a little snack because we'll be back here on CTV Sports for our trophy presentation of the PTF Polo Training Foundation.
Don't give up on me, yeah.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to CTV Sports, as we have all of our players right here in front of us. Can everybody give a big hand to all of our participants today? What a day we had here. Unbelievable. This is a great photo op right now. So we'll get a good shot of everybody. We got a lot of games on, and give a big hand to Jill Johnston right here. Jill, thank you so much for what's an amazing place here, the Everglades Polo Club. And Jill's also going to be our presenter today, so thank you so much. And we'll get everyone to come on out, step on out, everybody, step on out, except all of the guys, everybody who played in the last game. All the little ones stay there, but everybody else come on out. But everybody who played in the last game, go ahead and stay there. Because we're going to go ahead and do you guys first. We're going to do the last game first. So that will be for the Johnston Cup. And that's going to be Isabella, Felipe, and Milo. You stay right there. There you go. Antonio, Marcos, and Pedro. And once again, here we go, everybody. We'll go ahead and start with the white team and Jill Johnston. Of course, Jill, thank you once again. And Jill, stand up, everybody. Stand up. There you go. Okay, once again, we'll go ahead and we'll get go ahead and Jen, you're going to go ahead and bring the trophies out. We're good? All right, so Jen will bring the trophies out here. We'll give a good thing. Put with Jill right there in the middle. And everybody, once again, with this Santa Rita polo team in the white, please put your hands together for Isabella, Filineto, Felipe Teves, and Milo Vice. Great job there. And also in the blue, our winners today, Antonio Dorniak, Marcos Licioli, and Pedro Licioli. And I guess the little sister is Catalina. And Jill, thank you so much. And there they are. This is the Johnston Cup, our second tournament. Remember, all of these players were doing lead line last year. Give a big hand that they all were riding their own ponies this year and scoring goals. What a day, what a time, and that was an awesome cup. So that is our Johnston Cup. Thank you guys, well done. And we'll get them to step down. Do we have more for them? No, okay. Oh, we do. Is that for them? No, okay. So thank you. One more time, put your hands together for Isabella, Felipe, Milo, Antonio, Marcos, and Pedro. OCR is for them. Okay, so we are going to do that. Jill's going to hand out their prizes for the day. Thank you, Jill. And we're going to give it to Isabella right there. Yeah, right. She's right next to you. Isabella, there you go. And Milo is next. Milo. Dale, Milo. Dale, Milo. There you go, Milo. And Felipe. Great job, Felipe. And that's your Santa Rita white team. In the blue, once again, Antonio. Where's Antonio Dorniak? There's Antonio. Yep. And then you got Marcos. And then Pedro. Pedro Licioli right there. Pedro going to get there with Jill. And then Catalina, little sister with Jill. Big hand for everybody right there. And well done, guys. Okay, so we're going to get you guys to step down. Good job, everybody. We'll get you guys to step down. We're going to go to our other Johnston Cup. So I need the Aspen Valley Polo Club team to come up. Runners up, we'll bring them out one at a time. All right, so let's go to let's bring up the Aspen Valley team I want April Welker, Jolie Zepp, Benjamin De La Fuente, and Thomas Caro. Let's bring them up with Jill. And these were our runners-up. Everybody, please put your hands together for the Aspen Valley Polo Club team. And we're going to get their awards organized here. And we'll bring them out with Jill. They were the runners-up in the Johnston Cup. And we're going to give them their awards right there. They'll bring in their awards for them right here for April. Give them to Jill. April Welker. Well done, April. Great job. Jolie Zepp. There, Jolie, get in. Benjamin De La Fuente. Well done, Benjamin. And Tomas Caro. Well done, Tomas. Great job there, buddy. And one more time with Jill. Put your hands together, everybody, for the Aspen Valley Polo Club team. Okay, we'll get you guys to step down. Let's bring up the Red Barn team. We're Sailor, Schwaber, Antonio Villamil, Geronimo Ryder, and Valentina Villamil. They were the runners-up, second place team in our Johnston Cup. So we'll get them in there, right there. And there's 1, 2, 3. Is everybody here? Did someone leave already, or is Geronimo here? Geronimo here? No? So I guess Geronimo must have taken off. Okay, well, we'll go through it. Antonio Villamil, put your hands together for Antonio. He's a little dude, but he's got a lot of power, and he is amazing. He scored 2 goals on the day. Antonio Villamil, a lot of fun to watch him go. And then you have Valentina Villamil, his sister, who she scored 1 goal on the day. And then also put your hands together for Sailor Schwaber. 2 ladies right here played very well together. And they had a close game at the end. Again, there with Jill Johnson, and a good shot. And one more time, put your hands together for the Red Barn team. All right, the Gibden and Hertz key advantage, if we can get them to come up, with Benjamin Obregon, Maya, Kurt Capone, Lily Hagemeyer, and Florencio Merlos. Please put your hands together for the winners of the 2023 Johnston Cup. Here they are. And the Gibden and Hertz key advantage, we want to thank them to be a title sponsor here today with Jill Johnson. Hold the cup up high, everybody. They are the winners of the Johnston Cup 2023. And we'll get their awards together for the first one, of course. Number 1, Benjamin Obregon. Benjamin Obregon with 4 goals on the day. Great job, Benjamin. Awesome job scoring goals. And number 2, Lily Hammer, who was super strong. Lily in the finals played very well on the defensive side of the coin. Number 3, scoring 3 goals on the day, Florencio Merlos, another little dude, but scoring goals and scoring penalty shots. And then, unbelievable with the number 4 in her back, Maya Capone, Kurt Capone. She was awesome. Maya, well done. Very well playing together. And these are your champions right here. One more time for Gadan and Hertz. Key advantage. Get in the middle there. There you go, our title sponsor. And they'll hold the cup up high. One more time. Put your hands together. And there they are. Great job, everybody. Now, we do have some awards now. So we have some other awards we need to give for this tournament. And we had a best playing pony. And the best playing pony, if I could get Antonio Villamil to stand up for Taba. For Taba. And I got to tell you, Antonio, he rode a lot of great horses today. But Taba was the best playing pony for the Johnston Cup. And there you go, great shot with Jill and Antonio Villamil. He's been there before with the best playing ponies. One more time, put your hands together for Antonio Villamil and Taba. Our sportsmanship award for the Johnston Cup. Please put your hands together for Tomas Caro. Tomas, where are you at, Tomas? Come on over. Great job, Tomas. Tomas Caro. Is Tomas still here? Tomas? Okay. Well, we'll have to get Tomas his award, I guess, a little later. All right, well, the MVP, most valuable player for the 2023 Johnston Cup, is going to Benjamin Obregon. Benjamin, well done, buddy. Super strong job there. Benjamin Obregon, he scored 4 goals on the day. He scored 1 goal in every chukker. Very good job, Benjamin. Awesome job, and thank you again, once again, Jill. And that is your Johnston Cup. Now we got one more for you, Jill. Your job not over yet. I love you. All right, this is for the Blanco Texas Cup. This is our first tournament of the day, and we're going to go ahead with the runners-up at the moment. And we had 2 teams, so let's get them both up there. It was GJ Racing. Let's go ahead and get Max Scott Barnes, Santo Teves, Ava Nunes, and Joseph Schwartz. And let's go ahead and get the Taqueria with Jem Handler, Sebastian Mendelbaum, Lion Mendelbaum, and Finn Segunda. If I get both those teams up there with Jill, these were the runners-up. They actually tied in their final game. All right, is that everybody that's still here off these 2 teams? Is that all we got? Okay, well, once again, with our GJ Racing, which is actually Bill Johnston up there, we had Max Scott Barnes and Santos Teves. Give us Santos. Get your hands together. We can bring over the awards for them. Ava had to leave. Ava knew. She actually came by and said hello to us here at the tent, to Steve and I. So they're on the other side there, Jill. Yep, there you go. Go ahead and give that to Santos right there. There's Santos Teves. And Joseph Schwartz, everybody. Put your hands together for the GJ Racing team. I love the orange jerseys. The Taqueria team. And, well, Jem Handler had to leave. And I believe Finn had to leave. We got actually right now. We got Sebastian Mendelbaum right there. Please put your hand together for Sebastian, the 2 brothers. And Lion Mendelbaum. And Jen Handler and Finn Segunda had to leave. So there they are, our boat team for our runners-up for the Blanco Texas Cup. One more time, put your hands together. Thank you, guys. We'll get you to step down. If we could get Tomas Caro to come up, I guess we found Tomas Caro, as he had the Sportsmanship Award. One more time, everybody, for the Johnston Cup. This is a great award going to Tomas Caro here. Tomas, congratulations on the Sportsmanship Award for the 2023 Johnston Cup. And Jill Johnson right there. We're going to present this award to Tomas Caro. One more time, put your hands together for Tomas Caro. All right, here we go. Our runners-up. Can I get the power group total care to all come up? Maeve Reicher, Celestino Merlos, Harrison Reicher, and Valentino Terrazona. Valentina. And what a game they did put together here. It was 3-1 at the end against Meyer Ranch, but they played super strong. And we'll go ahead and give it to Maeve Reicher. Go, Maeve, there you go. Step up here from Jill. We'll get a reward for Maeve. And Valentina Terrazona. Please put your hands together for Valentina. And Harrison Reicher, brother of Maeve. It was great seeing Harrison. Harrison also playing up the Great St. Paul. And, of course, Celestino Merlos. There is your Power Group Total Care Team runners-up of the 2023 Blanco Texas Cup. One more time. Get a good shot of them. And thanks again, Jill. And okay, guys, go ahead and step down. And now the winners, the champions of the 2023 Blanco Texas Cup, goes to Meyer Ranch. If we can get Aspen, Tinto, Ava Hinkson, Joaquin de Madrid, and Ramon Caro to come up And there they are. Put your hands together for our champions today in the green jerseys, and they mixed it up very well. And we'll go ahead and we'll do the ladies first, so you bring them out. Jill, if you give it right there, you have Ava Hinkston standing right there next to you. Well done, Ava. Put your hands together for Ava Hinkston. Great job by Ava. Playing very strong today. She had 1 goal on today. Aspen, who actually has just been playing for a year. We got to meet your father, Aspen. Very well done. Playing so well. She had 1 goal on today. On the other side, you have Joaquin and Ramon Caro. And Ramon Caro had 4 on the day, and Joaquin did an amazing job at the number 3. Everybody, put your hands together for the 2023 champions of the Blanco Texas Cup. And a good shot there with Jill. Thank you again, Jill. We have a few more prizes to go, Jill. Here we go. So, for our best playing pony for the Blanco Texas Cup, it's going to go to Celestino Merlos. Celestino riding a pony, and this pony is pony called Cece, as yes in English. So congratulations to Celestino Merlos and the best playing pony for the 2023 Blanco Texas Cup. Congratulations, Celestino. Our Sportsmanship Award for the 2023 Blanco Texas Cup is going to go to Valentina, Arizona. Valentina, congratulations, Valentina, winning the Sportsmanship Award. And a great number shot with Jill. And Jill, our final award, and this is the MVP for the 2023 Blanco Texas Cup, and that's going to go to Ramon Caro. Ramon Caro scoring 5 goals on the day. Just an amazing day, Ramon. You were awesome today, buddy, and a great shot there. Big smile. And please put your hands together for Jill Johnston right here. Jill, thank you so much for the Everglades Polo Club. And I want to thank all of the parents. Thank you for what you do. Unbelievable. All of your babies are just amazing. Everybody who participated, great job. Just unbelievable. And, well, what a day we had here. As I'll take it out here. Once again, everyone have a safe ride home. Great job. Good to see all you guys. And what a day we had here. Well, Jennifer McLeod, Jennifer. Hey, Jennifer, come out here. Can't end the show without putting this lady on the air. Come over here. You got to see her face. You got to see what she looks like, because I love you. And you want to say any last words?
No, thank you to the Everglades Polo Club, the Johnston family for hosting us, all of our sponsors, patrons, our amazing board, and all of their support, and Chucker TV for being here today to make it extra special.
Thank you so much, Jen. We really appreciate it. Put your hands together for Jennifer. Everybody. Thank you, Jen. We can't do it without this lady right there. All right, well, what a day we had here. I hope you enjoyed the juniors like I enjoy it. The PTF, we tried to bring it to you. Steve Lane, man, what can I say, brother? What a great job. So much fun, and we hope you enjoyed it. So, for Steve Lane, I'm Dale Schwetz, and I speak for the whole CTV family when I say thank you for making us the leaders of polo broadcasting. And always remember, here at CTV Sports, we always say we love the polo.